similar style to what we were running with yesterday. Again, although the camera is pointing towards me, it really doesn't look like it is. So I got to have the stream on my phone again, just to make sure everything's going alright. Because literally, it's nowhere fucking near me. That laptop's pointing towards the other wall. So I don't really know how the camera's shooting at me at the moment, but regardless, here we are. Hopefully the volume's not too bad. Need to full screen that. Actually, no, what the fuck? Why have I got Hamburg versus Madrid up from yesterday? My bad. Not to worry, we got a minute till the game actually starts. If my Game Pass wants to work, why is it just showing me Hamburg over and over again? I don't want to watch Hamburg. Very strange. It's alright though, we got a couple of minutes. I need to actually put out all my stuff saying I'm streaming, because I always forget to do that. Currently none of them are live, which is odd. Usually they're a little bit live up, but currently they aren't. It's in 3 minutes, I think we can kind of load in. Yeah, we're all good. Alright, let me get my laptop's not playing around today, you guys. It's not having it. Right, let me get WhatsApp up so I can send my own thumbnail, which I've done already. So I can get that out of here. Save that. Get the links up. We'll start on the Discord. Here we go. Be able to press send. There we go. Let's go on Reddit. Again, people were early. I currently can't see chat because I'm a moron. But we are getting there. Alright, stream's up. Stream's good. Right. ELF day 2 full watch-alongs. And the link to the channel. Outstanding. With ELF Live, co-host Matt Bressington. That's what this is. Alright, that's up. Now we need to go on Twitter. I really should do this every time, a while before the stream. I just forget because I am a poor employee of my own YouTube channel. Right, add the thumbnail in. We are live, everyone. There we go. And then on Instagram as well. Presented by First Down Mag. And I need to put my link in. Full day watch along. There we are. Discord, Reddit, Twitter, Instagram. I think we're good. I think we're good. Right. Let's check in. Hello, Marcus. Hello, Ricardo. Sorry for the delay on replying. I was just setting up the streams. 4 seconds until hopefully this should go live. Stream not started yet. Outstanding. Let's just try that again. It's a great start. Let me just start a new tab. That might work a little bit better. Hopefully it does, because the game is meant to start now. Yeah, the NFL's had the kickoff rule implemented for a minute. They've just done it in the preseason. Why are none of the games live? This is strange. Am I the only one getting this? There was indeed an error, yeah. I agree. I had the same thing. Well, wait a minute, you know, it should be hopefully sorted soon. Keep checking, make sure it's all good, but I want to watch this game. This game is highly anticipated. Okay, and this is not just me. If it was just me, I'd be concerned, but it's not just me by the looks of it, so we'll give it a minute. Worst comes to worst, we do some grading, some scout work for a few hours before the rest of the games. I think, although there's three very big favourites to win, being the Galaxy, the Musketeers, and the Ravens, I do feel like at least one of them will be close. Ravens and Prague ain't going to be close. This one could be. What's up, Raphael? What's up, Arthur? Not playing yet. Now we've got the same issue. Looks like a league-wide thing. So, at least it's not just one of us having the issue. Let me try and click into the game. I mean, I don't know about that. I'm not so sure about that one. Because, I mean, they lost Gerald. And Alman, I put him in my breakouts. And I think some people may have been a little bit surprised by that. Because he was an all-star in 21. But he's eclipsed his season high this year. This is his best season of his ELF career. So I think he's done a very good job. He's definitely leveled up as a running back this season. Hopefully, though, we can actually get into this game. Give it another one. It says live on like the score part. But it's not live in the actual Game Pass. Just yet, still. Large guy kicking off. Let me click on that. Let me in, man. Still nothing so far. This has been a disaster. This isn't a good start. 3.5 hours until the next game comes on. I can't just stay here for that. Go to red zone, okay. We got a red zone. Where is red zone? Because I got all the games of 2024. That's just a relive. Apparently it's a thing for everyone, not just me. My ELF zone is still out. Oh man. This ain't good. This ain't good at all. The games have been... I mean, the game is, like, playing. But no luck in getting a stream up. Or at least, you know, the game. Because my red zone's still not in. How are you getting this, Marcus? That's not fair. How are you watching it? I mean, Cologne got 5 total yards. At least know that. It's not fair at all. I work for the ELF. I can't even watch the game. Oh, you got the play-by-play with Marcus. That's currently where we're at. I'm a message the ELF. Not sure how much I'll be able to do about it, but local TV. Alright, let's have a look. See if this works. Alright, I'm in. We go. I can't see the chat, but we're currently in. Just gotta wait. Marcus and Ricardo to save the day. That's so strange. I'll keep trying, obviously, on the main browser. Yeah, I reckon just keep it like that. While we try and wait. Here we go. I mean, it looks like they're kind of moving the ball too. I mean, they're in enemy territory, getting within field goal range. Shame I can't actually see. I can try. My Discord is a little bit funny on my laptop because the laptop's so old. So if I try and load up Discord, it like freezes, and we'll be risking a blue screen. So I'll keep refreshing while I give my video commentary. God damn, bro, busy. Oh shit, that was a bookie play. Nearly got it. Slipped during the route, forced down. Yeah, field goal attempt. I'm watching through Ricardo. This is a long field goal, 43 yards, 42 yards. So if they can go up, I'm kind of surprised if they get it up. Oh shit, he nailed that thing. Look, well, no, it's actually well short. Yeah. Okay, the white flag's in the play anyway. We keep refreshing now. What was the flag for? This is a disaster, fellas. Full start on the kick, right. Oh, he's got to punt it away now. To be fair though, I feel like that's honestly a better thing for him. Because the punt was really good, and the field goal attempt was well short. So I feel like they kind of got the better of the deal with that flag. Well, they threw more flags, anyway. I mean, there's holding like 7 of them, to be fair. Great punt. Just got called back. Which is a shame. It's good enough for another one. Still nothing, man. Come on, ELF. I mean, I've been a very vocal supporter, but like, this ain't great. This is pretty bad. You gotta have the games come up on time on streams. I feel like that's kind of like a unnegotiable. Kind of gotta have the games come up. Especially because I know the cameras are working, like they're showing it on RAN. But for some reason, just the ELF pass isn't working. All good though. Hopefully it will come up soon. In fact, this flag's been like for 5 real minutes. So it doesn't look like anything now. I don't know why they're taking so long on this flag. They've been taking forever. Like on this punt, they're still going. I don't know what's taking them so long. I feel like the referee times this season have been really long. Like, the referees are taking forever to make calls. Like, they've just made that call. I reckon it's been, what, 5 minutes? 6 minutes? I get there were quite a few calls, but like, it's a lot of fucking time wasted. I'm gonna like close my tabs, maybe. Yeah, but like that took a while. That took a while to get him done for. I don't want to get suspended. Yeah, I tried looking on Red Zone, and it's not having it. If I click the link there, I don't know how that's gonna respond well. Also, don't want to get like in trouble with the ELF for streaming nefariously their product. You know what I mean? Like, I'm already on the boundary here. Oh my god! Now the commercial break. You're right. Yeah, I'm already testing the boundaries. The last thing I want to do is annoy the league and make it worse. Yeah, so far it's been a slow one, kind of going, but we've been live for 20 minutes already, and we ain't even got a sniff if it's going to be live yet. And the game's happening. The game is happening. Somewhere in Germany, people are playing football, but we just don't know. So for now, we gotta leave it like this, which is a shame, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Hopefully they'll sort it out soon. I mean, I've messaged who I can message about this. It's kind of a weird situation of, yeah, the stream ain't happening, the whole game just ain't viewable. Actually, it looks pretty good on stream, you know. My TV, it looks kind of awful. But like on my camera, on my actual YouTube, it looks alright. I needed the chat up so I can watch it on my phone and have the chat at the same time. It's just a shame I can't have 60 FPS. Because I'm running at 30 FPS at the moment. And the stream even then is still saying about like blowing up. No man, it's fine at the moment. Like this works. Like we don't need to try and get complicated with it if it ain't broke. Like this will work fine until we do get a fix. This will be fine. We don't need to change anything. Again, I don't want to get in trouble with the ELF for that. Like this is fine. Like this is gonna be okay. The ELF will at some point fix this, so it should be okay. They had a break and the play was still going on. What's happening, man? How have they still got commercials playing when the game is happening? Offensive line. Oh my god, McKay. Get out of there, man. Ooh. There's Shum. Yeah, let's keep giving it a chance. This one, I'm going to keep active on it. Marcus is a little bit ahead. That's why I like got a chat up like on my second screen, and the actual game on my phone. Turning forward, okay, looking left. Oh, he fumbled the ball! Oh my God, Cologne! Oh my God, Svensson, very Finson, the Faroe Island linebacker. The only football player I know of the Faroe Islands. Let's fucking go. I can hear my own commentary, that's funny. I can't mute it. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. It's alright, man. I need to apologise. That sets him up huge for this. No. Short answer. No. It's not up. So we've got the Discord. You can check the link in the Discord. And kindly Ricardo is sharing his screen for now. Typical. The most like viewership we have in a stream in a while, and I'm currently watching the game on my phone because the Game Pass ain't working. But Cologne's second and goal after the fumble recovery. Let's go try and punch it in. About 5 yards and maybe an inch plus. Motioning a big man twice. Gotta get that ball off. There we go. They're gonna run out the middle and Cologne up. Oh my God! No, he fucking fumbled the ball. Was he over? Was he over? Oh my God! What a play! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Did he cross the plane? Let's have a look. I think he did. Oh yeah, he did. Just celebrating. Yeah, they fumbled the ball bad too, in their own. And then Cologne nearly fumbled the ball back. But they didn't. They got the score. They're all good. Let's check again with the actual Game Pass. See if we have any luck. No, still nothing, man. This is actually not great. This ain't great. That's insane. Even update the scoreboard. What's going on, man? This ain't great so far. We've got the stream not down, the scoreboard not updating, the flag's taking 7 minutes to like get talked about. This ain't great. Come on, fellas. What's up, Justin? You've joined us in difficult times. Here we go. Right, PAT pending. Cologne take the early lead. As I did not think they would. I thought we'd have quite a one-sided one. Due to broadcast issues, and that's the play. This sucks so far. Yeah, I mean, shit. I would love to defend the league as I adore the league, but right now this ain't great. The Centurions are winning. It was close. They nearly fumbled the ball. They had 2 plays to punch the ball in, and they nearly fumbled it. Like, how crazy is that? But they did it. That's all that matters. They scored. Let's keep checking. Hopefully the stream will be up at some point. Let's just keep checking. Oh, jeez, man. I respect the dedication. 6 a.m. Texas time for it. I mean, this game is probably maybe the closest. I think Paris and Berlin could be close, although I am favouring Paris quite a lot. We saw how good they were in that first game. A 30 recap of what's happened so far. So far, I didn't see the first drive. Cologne punted, gave it back to Frankfurt. Frankfurt's offensive line looks terrible. McKay fumbles the ball. Cologne recover it. Cologne punched the ball in from 5 yards out. That's currently what we've got so far. I need to like... There we go. Oh, yeah, they had a field goal attempt that missed, but then they called it back for a holding, and then they punted the ball, and then it got called back. They got added a bunch of different flags that all offset each other. It took over 5 minutes to decide what they were going to do, and then they fumbled the ball anyway, so it didn't even matter. Run up the gut for Galaxy goes a good distance. That's what we love to see. Let's give it another try. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Yeah, 2 great punts. That's been a bright spark. That was, yeah, I mean, this is the reality in which we are in at the moment. But the punts and the fumbles. Yeah. I mean, it looks like Frankfurt is starting to run the ball real well, though. Sancho's had a couple of, like, 10-yard gains. I should probably be writing notes for this, too. I have 5 notebooks. Like, scattered around. There's one. I'll use that one. Life of a scout and analyst. I have pens everywhere. Notebooks everywhere. I have 1, 2, 3. 3 to 8. Alright, let's write down what we've had so far. With our website. Oh yeah, I mean that's a fair point. I can do that. It's a good idea. There we go. That's better. That's a good idea. Oh, but then I need the chat up. I'll like go back and forth. Yeah. Alright. So Frankfurt. Cologne. bad fumble sets up the score. I mean, those run holes are kind of there today, to be fair. I'll write that down too. Early holes for Frankfurt in the run. There we go. Let's get back. I could put it in another window, to be fair. I'm supposed to be calling this game. Would it be nice to hear this person on Twitter and tag everyone? Oh yeah, shit, Alex, you are meant to be on this game. I completely forgot about that. I completely forgot you're meant to be calling this. Oh my goodness. Let me just keep refreshing, just so I can keep trying it. We're nearly we are halfway through the first quarter as well. McKay with the run outside, takes a good bit of contact on that hit. I mean, to be fair, if the quality is bad, it's still better than the the quality that I've got on live on Game Pass, because I got nothing, which is not good quality at all. 3rd and 5 for Frankfurt here. 6 minutes left on the clock in the first. They probably teeter on the edge of field goal range here. Swing pass out to Sandro, who tiptoes over the first down. That was very nice. Good balance. Sandro's been a big part of this one. I think I said that in my pre-game stuff. I thought Sandro would have a big impact. Great bit of balance. Look at that. Tiptoes on the sidelines. Beautiful stuff. Heading into the red zone. Getting there. Wide open player, but he's sacked. That Will Lytle? Yes, it is. Guess who just fucking put him on the top 10? Me. Underappreciated American right there. Look at that. Straight through. Eating up on the guards. We were talking about guards yesterday. Not very good ones in Frankfurt, to be completely honest. American D tackle is uncommon too, but he ripped through them on that one. Yeah, they missed a BAT. When I put chat in another window, I probably should do that, shouldn't I? I'm just worried about my laptop, to be completely honest. That should be fine now, right? Yeah, okay, cool. I could do if I had a proper VPN, but if I use Opera GX VPN, it like 1/8 my Wi-Fi, and as we all know, my Wi-Fi ain't good already. We'll just have to stick with this for a minute and keep refreshing. I'm sure it won't be like this all day. Yeah, you are right that they're under a lot of pressure. Speaking of which, though, he's over the middle for the score. Nice finish on the drive. That's Kevin Kaya. Great catch over the middle on the post route. Write that down real quick. Great delivery. That was a nice drive. That was a real nice drive. Great drive to get back on pace. There's a dart. Beautiful throw. To K on the post. Good stuff. Exactly. Like I think it would be a disaster. Like I said, it ain't perfect, but it's working, so I think we'll be fine as it is. And this shouldn't be all day. So, you know, I know it ain't great. It ain't great at all, but kind of got to run with it for how it is now. I can watch the game thanks to Ricardo. Obviously, you have the scoreboard visible for the people who are just watching on stream. It's alright, brother. Don't worry about it. I ain't doing anything. So I've never actually talked to him or seen him much. So he's a RAN TV producer, like a person, isn't he? So obviously I haven't seen any of him on my viewing experience. But in a new stadium, interesting. No, again, this is fine. This is fine. We don't need to mess around with anything like that. It should be all good. Maybe that's a good point. That's a good point. So it was a sustained drive, good run of Sandro's, a key third down with Sandro getting a swing pass, keeping his balance by breaking a tackle, and then Kevin Kaya caught a post route. McKay dropped back, scanned right, post route, just right in the middle. Beautiful throw, good catch. PAT's good, so it's up. They're up by 7-6. Give it a refresh. I think the stadium. I think you're absolutely right on that. Decent return by Cologne. 4 minutes 8 seconds after this quarter. Total yards, according to the live stats, 73 for Frankfurt. 10 for Cologne. Of course, they had that short field, so they really need to get many yards from that. We'll see how they deal with a more sustained drive on this one without their starting running back. Oh, the middle, that's a good hole. Oh my god, he fumbled the fucking ball. This game is weird already. We've had 3 fumbles in the first quarter. And we're putting all caps. Fumbles. So we've had like 2 official, and then the one that was nearly a fumble. And I'm going to put keep hold of the damn ball. Holy shit. I think Carshill should do alright. I'm not sure how much he's going to get touches if this is the offense they're running with. Run out the middle with Sandro wide open. 15, 14 yard gain out of that. Easy, light work. Sandro's going to have a big one. I think Sandro's in line for a 100 plus. It doesn't really look like Cologne are here. I know they're only 1 point down, but damn. Lunch? Oh yeah, it's like 12 o'clock, my bad. See you in a sec, Marcus, have fun. Right, nothing on second run. Will Lytle. Oh, he kind of tripped. Will Lytle got a tackle for it, but he tripped over. I mean, they're already knocking at the door, and Sancho's wide open, but they're going to go over the middle. Too far for Markel. Gets half a hand on it, but that was a really, really tough one to try and grab out. Probably saved that being a pick, though. Oh, wait, didn't Alfieri say that we're going to have another Bijan Harris interception there? Or touchdown? Is he playing? I think he is. I haven't seen number 1 anywhere, though. Did he catch that? Kaya's having a good game already. Nice grab. Very nicely done. Cologne are going to get torched on defense here. They're struggling. Frankfurt is about 22-yard line already. No, sorry, minus this 17-yard line. Run on the middle by Sandro, maybe gets a yard. Well, this is a weird streaming experience. Give it another refresh. Give it a try. Still nothing. I think you're right. About the new stadium being an issue, potentially. I mean, it looks nice. Stadium looks nice, but if the streaming stuff don't work, then that ain't great. Okay, run in for about 6. 3rd and short. There's nothing there. Runs left. Tries to orchestrate receivers out, but none can create separation. Okay, 3rd and 2. Plenty of time. Wide open. Oh my god, how the hell do you miss that fucking pass? Michael is wide open on the drag route. Okay, there is holding. They get away with that. Yeah, he was absolutely within 7 or 8 yards of any Cologne Centurion. And they couldn't hit him. I think they've even got some technical issues with like the scoreboard and stuff. There we go, 1st and goal. Yeah, I'm strongly expecting Sandros to run this in. Now they're going to pass it. Rolling left. There was a dart to Castle, who's in for the touchdown on a hitch route. Nicely done. Galaxy go up. Cologne's defense is getting torched. We write that down. They haven't looked even close to stopping Frankfurt, really. Minus that fumble recovery, but there we go. What's up, Shaz? Welcome in. I mean, yeah, just I'm now the go-to person if you want to kind of watch a little bit of commentary. Yeah, I think it's like the defense too, but I've only seen 2 drives of Cologne. One of them started at the 6, and the other was an immediate fumble. But you are damn right. Don't forget to like the video, Shaz. I'm doing a service for the people here, giving commentary and insight. Markel Castle. Agreed, this is annoying. This is not a good look, I'll be real. Of course I love the league, but you know, you've got to be able to show the games. that's just the reality of it. Oh fucking hell, just spilled water in my own eyeball. So you don't get this kind of commentary on the left pass, boys. You don't get commentators spilling drinks into their own fucking eyes on the left game pass. This is some next level shit. Yeah, I mean, that's tough. That is tough. The return by Cos Hill gets out to about the 26, 27 yard line. Hitch first and goal on the 3. Following a flag, McKay rolls out left and throws to Michael Cass on a hitch. He's just too big and strong. Alright, quick screen. Gets nothing for Cologne. Maybe a yard if they're lucky. Cause Hill getting a catch, but again, not much. Castle has had, by his standards, a slightly down year too, because he obviously had the QB issues. But he's still a fantastic receiver. Alright, Weed. 2nd and 10, 30 seconds after the quarter, probably the last play of the quarter. We hand off to running back, who gets back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard if he's generous spot. It's going to bring up 3rd and 9. Probably the end of the first. I don't imagine they'll get another playoff in this time. But first quarter, all Frankfurt. If they didn't have that fumble, then it would be a very, very dominant game. Then 8 ex-Raiders playing coaching out of the game. Well, you got Sandro, you got Steven, you got Devine, and you've got Jamalcom. That's 4. They're just on Frankfurt. Cologne would have had Lucky, but obviously he's in the CFL. How mad is that? That like Cologne are an alright team, they're fine. They could have had Lucky. And Lucky is one of the best linebackers in Europe. Like, Lucky is so good. I did a breakdown on him for, Jamalcom too, yeah. Oh yeah, Butts also, yeah. Weed? Did Weed with the Raiders? I must be tripping, I cannot remember that. But here, for the people that want to know the stats. The ELF stats, so take it how you will. No, he wasn't, but he would have been really good for them. Because Lucky is so good. So Frankfurt got 116 yards, Centurions have 25, 55 passing yards for the Galaxy, 4 for Cologne, 61 rushing for the Galaxy, 21 for Cologne. 14-6 being the score. Third down efficiency, 100% for Frankfurt, 50% for Centurions. Yeah, that still counts. I forget, man. Teams, obviously, with the amount of players that move around in Europe. So when I was talking about it yesterday, I always forget the Jay played for the Unicorns. I can, to be fair. This is a good point. I can, like, get rid of this. Do a bit of rearranging. There you go. We'll run like that for a minute. At least for now. Okay. See, I'm not too keyed into the coaches. Some of which I am, but like, I couldn't name some of the coaches in other places. Alright, here we go. 4th and 18, always helpful. Because they also, some of the plays are getting skipped. Now we've had a couple of times where the ad break has eaten into one of the plays. Alright, punt for Cologne is up and away. Looks like a good punt, to be fair. Takes a favourable Cologne bounce, which it kind of takes a neutral one. Alright, Frankfurt get the ball back. Let's see if we can get lucky with this again. 29. Let's keep that up then. Oh, we're heading into the second quarter. We still ain't seen a minute of this game on the actual stream, which is not good. Hopefully Berlin and Paris will be better, because I actually do really want to watch that game. Deep drop by McKay, pressured, rolling right, still rolling, throws up a really high pass to no one. Yeah, it's still not working. Still not working. Unfortunate. We have stats on the screen for those who want to look at that, but and that should be just kind of updating live. I think it does. I'll give it a refresh every now and then, but I'm pretty sure it does just update live. Oh, fake toss out. McKay has to take it himself, gets a yard back. No, bro, it's copyright issues, brother. I would get absolutely fucked by copyright claims. I already walk the line of free use on copyright. I use a ton of your left wedge. Just because it's on free TV, it's still heavily copyrighted. Alright, fourth down for Frankfurt. That short route went nowhere. Just a hitch by Kaya, but the ball hits the floor before it gets to him. His arm kind of dies off sometimes, I think. Yeah. I mean, I know some people have been told to like take content down. Because it's like free use and copyright and stuff like that. And I think I get a little thicker of a line because obviously I do the ELF lives. But I don't wanna jeopardize that. As your boys. Oh, there we go. See, even the stats are down now. That's not good. Okay, don't worry, it's all good. I could try and do play-by-play. I ain't a very good commentator. I'm a talker. Alright, yeah, let's hear that. I give my best play-by-play I can while I also discuss Alex's start bench cut. Because I love the start bench cut. I'm going to recline. Not knock over. Oh my god, my microphone wire is like not where it needs to be. There we go. Yeah, I still don't know how the fuck my camera is working. It shouldn't be working like this. Fulford McKay Perry. Cut Fulford. As that last performance, cutting Fulford, I was saying about on stream, Alex, like, he just hasn't shown enough to warrant that move. Like, at least with Duncan in Wrocław, he was MVP of the week 1, you know, you could see the flashes from Dresden. But Hamburg going for Fulford, it's just like, you had a fairly decent quarterback that I don't think you needed to get rid of. Like, sure, he wasn't perfect, but he's better than Fulford. And then you get rid of the offensive line and bring in a running back that isn't the starter. Odd. But yeah, cut Fulford. He got lit up by Araya, who obviously I'm a massive fan of Araya. I'd probably bench, at this point, McKay. McKay hasn't shown me a crazy amount in this game. So far. He's fumbled the ball, he's thrown 3 picks, he's not really had like a crazy game. And Perry has led some really nice drives. Especially against Munich. Especially against Helvetic. Granted, he fell short against Surge, but Surge is a tough one. Obviously through that kind of game-losing pick 6. which is unfortunate for him. But that's Surge. That's a really, really good team. So I think I'd go for that. But I'm interested to see what you think. First attack. Oh yeah, easy run, straight to the middle. Yeah, finally a decent rush. Who would have thought? They didn't fumble the ball. Raise that just slightly. There we go. I think SH and Ricardo cannot thank you guys enough for like getting me to do this with the microphone rather than holding it. Because can you imagine how much of a disaster this would be? And also my arms used to get so tired after like a few hours of having my microphone up here. So this was definitely a revelation. I would say Perry is better at the moment. Yeah, like McKay just hasn't shown enough to me yet. Whereas with Perry, you can see the flashes. Like Perry has made a lot of mistakes, but at least he's had those flashes. I think Weed, Fulford, and Bronkenhurst might be a decent discussion. There's Carlos Hill for a short one for about 4, maybe 3. Maybe. I mean, I ain't got very big muscles these days, you know. I'm wearing the vest top because it's hot. It's about 24 degrees, 25 degrees, and humid as a motherfucker over here in Bristol. That might be a good shout, actually. Fulford, Weed, Bronkenhurst. I know Bronkenhurst isn't in the league anymore, but heavy box for Frankfurt. Weed's rolling out right, throws a dart to the outside for the first down. Nicely done. Lorax with the catch. That was a nice play. It's kind of weird to roll designed right with a left-handed quarterback, I feel. But if it works. Harris getting some tape on. That's not good. That's not what you want to see if you're a Cologne fan, is Harris getting taped up. That really wasn't good. Ooh. Interesting. What, Bronkenhurst? I know the American name. I just don't want to get demonetized. It's being rebranded as Pleasers these days. Wife Pleasers. If I'm Vorstav, I don't think I'm doing that. If I'm Vorstav, I'm getting someone like... I mean, I know Rodney ain't here. I know how much of a massive fan Rodney is of Slade Jarman. But I might call Slade Jarman. And he's over in Sweden though, so it would be kind of hard. Can't call anyone like Donovan Isom from the GFL or Tyreek Fields in GFL because he got a suspension if they came over to the ELF mid-season. Also wouldn't know how that would work with a signing because there will be a signing deadline. Season would be over by the time they actually get to play. So realistically, you've got to get a free agent one. Yeah, Wife Pleases, bro. It's the new name. Run the middle by Tawani, maybe he gets 2 or 3, just outside of hashes, but not much out of it. Let's have another try. Good tackling though. Bunch of Frankfurt Galaxy players on that one. But at Cologne, this has been a good drive. It's been a real good drive. I don't want to even know about who you're going to be smacking, Marcus. As for me, that's your business. Run at the middle for Tawani again. Another good couple yard gain out of that. I've got more than 2 likes in this stream, bro. I'm pretty sure. Says I got 11 on my end. I'd be surprised if I have to, because I've liked it on my alt count. I haven't streamed on my TV. One, for the watch hours, and two, so I can make sure everything's running stream. Like, everything's running fine. But also I like the stream on my alt account, obviously. So, one of those likes is a lie, right? Tawana goes up the middle on 3rd and 3. I don't think he got it. It's going to be 4th and inches. It's going to be a tough one, but I imagine they're probably going to sneak this. Weed's a long fella. He's about 6'2". He could probably just reach across this. Oh no, they're gonna... Well, yeah, okay, there we go. They sneak it. I don't think he got that. I don't think he got that. Yeah, now we got 12, so I appreciate the people. You see 13? Yeah, I mean, shit. This has been one of the more successful. Ironically, and weirdly, this has been one of the most successful streams with the amount of like concurrent viewers and likes, and the game ain't even fucking on, like. So I know how that works, but I appreciate everyone for that time. We are here. That does sound pretty good, to be fair. Let me go to the Discord. Let me put my input in. Oh, I'm already on the Discord, so I can't actually do that currently, because obviously I'm watching the stream on Discord. But there's a lot. I like Sub Edge Card. I also think you can do with it. I need to do I need to do that today actually. I'll probably do it after stream, or maybe Monday. I'll put a graphic out about building the perfect receiver from the east, the perfect receiver from the west, stuff like that, and just being like each category would be a different thing. You've seen them on the ESPN and stuff like that all the time, right? Frankfurt do have the ball back. Following the unsuccessful 4th down attempt, they're on with Sandro for a couple of yards. Let me give these stats a refresh too for those that are watching. The link is in the description. Should be. But I'm like 100% positive it is. Pitch out to Sandro on the left side. Runs for a big one for about 10-12 yards. Sandro is having a game. I'm going to write that down. Very nicely done. Favorite receiver from the center is Marco Schneider for height. Was he 5'8"? I mean, he's very shifty. He is very shifty, but I probably wouldn't have him at... I'm actually intrigued now. Let me look at some of the teams in the central just so I can try and build this just a little bit. Where's the FPD? There it is. Alright, central. Alright. So if I'm going like height... I mean, height is always, you know, height's a good thing or a bad thing. I probably wouldn't do height. I'll do like hands, which might be Tyrone Robinson. Shiftiness could be someone like Marco. Or Yannick. Let me look at McKay. Shot of the middle. Is it complete on 2nd and 12 for a 13-yard gain? Lewis Guy would have to be considered for a couple of these roles. Oh, if it's size, it's fucking Stanley. It's Opera GX, just the browser I use. It's pretty dope though, right? Like it'll come up with like the odd ads for like Waitrose, so if you don't want them, you can literally just do that. So we've got like YouTube, UFpedia, Europe City, Instagram, Sports Metrics, Europlayers. All the normal things. I got some like mobile looks up here for like AFL stats or Italian league stats, stuff like that. It's very helpful. That's what happens, bro. You gotta do when you scout, you got streamline efficiency. I mean, height is good, but I'm definitely gonna go for Malik if I'm going for that. There's a little short hit to Castle, who gets a good game of about 13 yards. Galaxy moving the ball quite easily here. McKay's doing good and picking his spots between the coverages. Flores Calderon, I probably wouldn't have as like a dream receiver on anything. He is good, obviously. I might just do, maybe, yeah, do I do it just Europeans? Or do I, is that another shot over the middle for Markel? He's gone. Markel Castle, touchdown. Just picking apart holes in the coverages. I'll write that down. Great scoring drive by McKay. Picking us, that's what I'm talking about. When you like see some of these things, you're like, shit, this guy's really good. But it's not consistent enough. Yeah, Malik's awesome. I was vying for a few teams to sign Malik. Like, even if it was just midway through the year, or like to pay him out of his fucking Mexican League contract, I was like, you got to just get Malik. Castle Stanley Horn. Oh shit. Hmm. It's a bit of a sticky one, that one. Oh, my neck's horrible, bro. My fucking... Sorry for the ASMR hearing of my horrible joints. Oh, no. I like all of them. Well, which one, SH? Start bet cut. Bua would have to be considered for these. But Bua is not on the same level as Cass or Stanley or Horn. Because like Horn in his peak was an NFL like fringe guy. That's important to notice. He's had a great year so far as well, but in his peak he was NFL fringe, which I don't think Castle or Stanley have ever been. I might be wrong. They've probably been around on practice squads out of college and stuff, but like Reese was in Europe and then back to America like a couple of times. So like Prime would be him. Action Jackson's also done really, really well this year. Again, I'm probably not going to put Jackson over Malik or Markel. I really like Stanley as well. Like, I really like Stanley. And Buckram is good, but he just struggles against faster receivers. Like, watch that drive of the Raiders, you'll probably remember it. Against Milan. In Milan, Jean Constant was giving him the fucking business. Jean was giving him issues. That's with a full forward. I'm still thinking on that. I think based off of form, I'm going to have to go for Malik, Markel, Reese. And it hurts to say. I think all of them are fantastic. But I think that's what I'm going to have to go for. Because Reese is on an easier conference. You know, he's not really being tested. He's got a potential one of the best rookie debutant seasons we've seen. He's got a quarterback and a running back that work well together. Obviously, Kerry is the star of the show, and Holmes is a drive finisher, and that drives finish as well. But like Stanley, obviously, he's a Triple Crown winner. He's had a little bit of a... No, Markel's obviously a Triple Crown winner. A little bit of a downer year this year, but it's still amazing. Oh, Malik's huge. I've never met Malik. But, like, he stands out on tape. Right, 3rd and 4 for Cologne. Weed throws onto the right side for an out route. Carlos Hill, there we go, breaks the tackle, shows his shiftiness. Big gain for about 15-20 yards. That's important. There's only 3 minutes 21 seconds left of this half. We've watched nearly a full half, and the game just ain't up. Kind of mad. Kind of mad, but I'm glad I did still stream regardless. We got a good amount of people in here. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I feel like people forget about that. I might do that as well with like players you forgot played in certain places. Like people always forget Malik played in Warsaw. Who else has played in like a place you just didn't think they'd play in? Kind of feel like Jean Constant at the Dragons is one of them. I never think of Jean at the Dragons, even though that was like his best season. Oh, McLaren at the Raiders was so good. He was the best receiver in the league while he was there, arguably. Weed rolling out after a bit of pressure. Great run by Weed. Gets up for about 7. And he gets out of bounds to stop the clock. Yeah, I'm sure Ricardo will agree. But when Jarvis was in the Raiders, he was arguably the best receiver in the league at that point. I mean, I want to look at stats now. An injury to one of the Frankfurt players. Didn't see who it was, but... Look at Jarvis's numbers. Yeah, so in 8 games, Jarvis has 788 yards and 8 touchdowns. Weed rolling out left again. Shot up the middle. Great play by Lorak. There we are. Awesome play. Weed's fun, man. He's doing well. Well, he's doing fine. He's done well on this drive. That was a nice throw in stride. Big gain. I don't know about that, because he was good in Cologne too. There's a flag on the play, unfortunately, but because he only got 400 yards and 1 touchdown this year in 6 games, and that a lot of that I feel like came in the first game. Let me quickly fact check that. Yes, 153 in game 1. Grant, most that was on 1 catch. Got that 1 catch for 99 yards. 48, 59, 96, 72. So, like, he's not had as good of a year as this year. Let's just have a look, because he was such a good punt returner and kick returner as well. Oh my goodness. Right, let me look at his 23 stats. Yeah, so 152, 110, 169, 19, 129, 80, 82, 47. I mean, they're very similar players. They played at the same time. They played at the same team in Cologne, didn't they? I'm pretty positive. Yeah, they're like, what the fuck? How the hell did they both happen at the same time? Yeah. Because Jackson, I think, won... What year was that? Let's have a look. I want to say 2021, 2022? Sergi was on that team? I forgot. And Tilmani was on that team. Holy shit. So Strong went 33-17. Is that Markel? Oh my god, I've like completely forget all these players played in like different places. So Jackson, is that Markel? Fucking hell. What a team that is. You got Sergi, you got Tawane, you got Castle, you got Jackson. That's fucking mental. I just realised how much of the screen you can't see. There you go. Holy fuck. Alright, then what? 2020... Might have been 2020. Maybe 2022. It might have been their last year, actually. Cologne. Individual statistics. Yeah, so then he had... So, Jarvis was actually not as good as Markel. Still very good, but Jackson was the main dude. I mean, he was a scoring leader and pretty positive that year. Still got Sergi. Strong had a better passing season, less interceptions. Cologne were so good. I miss Cologne. I hope Cologne knows I miss Cologne. Is that what, in third tier now? Is they all do that? Wait! Oh my God! Wait! I don't think we got it. We got teased. We got had, fellas. We got had, fellas. It's still not up. Yeah, he's playing. You know what's crazy? Chris Strong is playing for the British national team this year. He's playing against Spain for the British national team. Jackson Bean, him still is. Yeah, no, he's amazing, brother. It ain't that. This is what I don't like about today's culture. Is that you can't say a player's good without people. Oh, you're glazing. You're allowed to enjoy watching players ball. You know what I mean? Like. It ain't a bad thing to give a man a compliment on his game. Brother, I make whole videos saying how much I like certain players. You can appreciate European ballers. Yeah, it's mental. That team, oh my God, that GB team I think has 8. Oh my, what the fuck is going on? I think that GB team has 8 year left players. Which is kind of mad. It's a good team. It's probably one of the best GB teams ever made, just on paper. I think he's what, Canadian British? He'll be fine. He'll do very well. He's not going to have a Jarvis receiver, but you know, I may have mine. Yeah, keep trying. If it works, then it works. Still just a black screen. No. He hasn't played for the Wolfhounds. I know he visited Ireland. And I know he helped out with one of their flag practices. Because we have an Irish receiver at UA. And yeah, he went over to Ireland and played. And the Irish receiver, Max, he plays for the flag team. So Jadrian came over with him and played a bit of flag football with the Irish national team, which is pretty fucking cool. Alright, 3rd and 5. Weed into the middle. There's Carlos Hill for a touchdown. Alright. Maybe they ain't done. 94 seconds left. It's quite a lot of time. Maybe they ain't done. So weird seeing my screen looks so fucking like wonky. I think they'll do something like soccer football have done. I cannot get over how fucking weird this setup is with my laptop. Like, this is straight. This is straight ahead in front of me. So why am I so wonky? Let me try and like crop my video. Cause I'm like so one-sided. Try like that. Just so it's not so fucking wonky, cause I'm like breaking my spine. It's not fun. There we go, and I'll just crop a bunch on the left side too. There we go, that's better. I'll just put myself over here. More usable. A lot better. A lot better. I'm not breaking my fucking neck anymore. Yeah, I could do that, but I'm an idiot, you see. I'm like so technologically inept for a 24-year-old. It's actually kind of embarrassing. Right, so Frank had the ball back. 91 seconds still on the clock. Alright, maybe make that 86. I'm gonna give it another refresh. Oh, we have game footage. Hold on, hold on. Hold the phone. We have game footage. We are live, fellas. Now watch everyone leave, leave the stream. Alright, let's wait for the scoreboard to come back. Can't see the chat at the moment. So I apologise. Gotta try and get the actual scoreline up. There we go. So I get in trouble with Citizen or the League. I'll do. Alright, well, shit. It took us a while, but we're finally here. Oh my gosh. Thank you very much, Ricardo. That's extremely helpful. I'm all good now. We've finally done it. The ELF put a statement up about it a while back. We're finally here. I'm pretty sure I'm all good. We're all right. Not to worry. And Alex is here on chat, on call. There's Sancho with a nice screen. Alright. Alright. Now we mean business. We're back now. We are so back. Frankfurt will call timeouts, that makes sense. drink. Has been a good game, Alex. I agree. Am I not? I swear I left that call. Pretty sure I'm out of it now. Pretty sure I'm out of it. Alright. Let me stretch out my spine now that I've actually got the fucking thing sorted. The K throws out of bounds. Which is great news. I've got the setup back to normal, so I'm not all wonky. I've got a very weird setup for the actual thing. I can see the streams will run in tight. I've got the comment section actually viewable to me, and I've got the game, so we're all good. And the laptop hasn't started burning yet. That's McKay, that's right, the middle. A weird play design 3rd and 15. He's got a good like 17 yards out of it, but he's got no timeouts. I know why he wouldn't just throw it out of bounds, try and just get one last Hail Mary, but they got nothing out of it. It's a shame, but half time. We've only now just started getting into it. But we finally had the halftime whistle. So now just fucking what a weird fucking start to this game. The stats aren't up yet, obviously, for the player individual ones. How strange is that, man? What a weird start. Not the ideal start, that's for sure. So a little peek around. The stream's doing well. Appreciate everyone being here. A little bit of a breather. Get myself collected after that craziness. I can take the stream layout down now too. You know what I can do, if I stop hitting my mic with my shoulder, is look at some of these receivers. Yeah, they're very much still in the game. Very much still in the game. Right, what I'm going to do, get rid of that. Make myself small. I'm just going to have a little look. Oh, Streamlabs is just wasn't connected to my YouTube. Now, how hard I tried, it just wasn't doing it. Okay, right. I'm building a perfect receiver. Here's the factors, right? Hands, size, routes, that is kind of route running, speed. Let me check my cheat sheet and see what the other what that media thing that gave me the idea had in their one. I don't want to have like a ton of things. I think that's kind of all we need, right? Hand, speed, size, routes. It's kind of the main receiver setup. Or frame rather than size, but we're going to just do one conference at a time, because otherwise, do I want to do Europeans? I could do both. I could do an American one and a European one. That's not a bad idea, actually. I might do that. Ooh, that's pretty good. Right, Barcelona, realistically, I ain't going to pick over from Barcelona. Guards don't exist. Mercs. Let's have a look at the contenders for the Mercs. I think, realistically, Robinson's going to be in there for hands. Because he's a fantastic route runner as well. He's kind of really good at a lot of things. But I think if I'm going to put him in any of the category, he'd be a leader for hands. I can't use the same player twice on multiple categories. I need to do a full look on Milan, but I don't know if I'd put him in, like, you know, the main conversations for these kind of things. Kind of a difficult thing to put a rookie in that. Especially a 19-year-old rookie. Still very much in his development. So I think Turan is the only one that we'd be looking at from there. For Milan, I don't think there's anyone we have in Milan that could be argued as having the best hand size, routes or speed in the conference. Raiders, now they got a couple of contenders. Sweeten, maybe speed. Sweeten, maybe speed. Where is he? There he is. Very possible, because he's an electrically fast player. Oh, you know what? I'll also put blocking in, because I'll put blocking in. Philip Hahn, I think, is my favourite for blocking. I can't think of many other receivers that are as good of a blocker as him. So he would probably be my favourite for that. Marco is a very good route runner, so he could be in conversation for that. But I think the majority of of players are going to be from this team right here. Frame. Lewis. Lewis has a great frame. What is he, 6'2", 210? He's added size pretty much every year. Let's have a look. Just for a fact check. I mean, I saw 6'2". Let me refresh it really quickly and see what it says. It said 189. I don't think he's 189. I think he's a little bit bigger than 189. It's currently at halftime. So I'm building currently for First Down Magazine's build-in receivers. That will be posting up probably tomorrow or maybe the day after. Probably tomorrow. And we're just going through each one. Probably going to do an American one and a European one. And then build just the perfect skill set. This is just during halftime, obviously. And those are the factors I'm going to take into consideration. I think Meyer is probably going to be speed. Probably. Because didn't Yannick run like a 4.4, 4.5? Give or take. Guy will be frame. Hands will probably maybe be... Ooh. Because I can't use the same receivers for like multiple ones. I can't have Lewis to be hands and size. So I have to pick one. This might actually involve a lot more scouting. So, this might take a minute. I actually might need to watch quite a bit of tape. But Philip will be the blocker. I've kind of decided that. Because it's going to be between the Surge and the Raiders, most likely. And the Ravens, actually. Fuck, I forgot about the Ravens. Yeah, Guy could be a very strong contender for hands. Marvin could be a route runner. He is a good route runner. Right, let me put this actually... No, Lewis is bigger. Meyer's like, what, 5'11", 6 foot? And it says 6 foot 194 on that very quick frame that I got. I think Lewis got longer arms too. So if I got hands, Geyer. Speed. We go Meyer. Sup Bison. Blocking. We go Philip. So look some Ravens. Marvin could be routes. Marvin Bruce. And I need speed. I need size. Raegler's a bit thin for me. He's long, but he's not big. Mercs, I don't think have anyone with like excellent size. I mean, you could kind of go with either of them. I mean, Geyer is listed for hands. But I need one more for fucking got routes, got blocking, got speed. I need one more for size. Because it depends on how you define how much you want. What size you actually want in a player. Nah, tight ends will do our own one. Tight ends will do. I mean, Dragons, do they have anyone with like decent size? Probably not. Don't really recognize many of these guys. Just giving up for the troubles they've had. But tight end, I think, will get their own one. Because otherwise, size is always going to be tight end. I mean, maybe JFC, but he's not like an overwhelmingly physical receiver. He can actually kind of get bashed off his routes quite a bit. Maybe someone like Steigerwald. Possibly. Not a bad shout. Actually, then again, isn't he pretty fucking big? Yeah, I agree. They're not a very big team, and that is one thing they lack is physicality. Isn't this dude pretty big though? This is so yeah, he says he's listed as 6'2", 245, but he is more of a tight end. Oh yeah, he's listed at both. Just noticed that he's listed at both in the Wikipedia. Yeah, we're doing Central. We'll do each division. And so Mahonu would probably be hands. Yeah, he's a tight end, you're right. I saw Pascali entry on our website. He was playing in Vorstav as well. Yeah, he was. He was also playing in Helsvik this season, or at least he was expected to. Size is a hard one. Because unless I move someone around and maybe make Geyer size. And then take the hands of someone else. Maybe someone like Marco. Marco does have good hands. I know he's not had the best of seasons. I just want to look at his catch percentage. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. pretty outstanding, actually. I might do that. So if I go size for Geyer, hands, we have Marco. Blocking, we have Philip. And then routes, we have Marvin. Urush. And then speed, we have Meyer. I think that's a pretty fucking good receiver core. But Lewis is a lot thicker. Like, Regler is a taller receiver. No, he's not the Galaxy, it's the Galaxy last year. What am I doing? Regler is a lot slimmer built than Geyer. I like a receiver that's a bit more bulky. And Regler, I think, is about, you know, he's also not had a great year. But I think he's probably going to be listed about 200, but he's also like 6'6", 6'5". And his frame is a little skinnier. It's size in general, so height, weight. It says it's 6'4", but again, it's kind of having a bit of an issue with. Why is it? Yeah, he's not great. He has some decent moments, but I agree, it's not great. Yeah, size is height and weight and frame. So maybe I should recategorize it as frame. Because if you look at, like, you know what? Let me get the photo library up. Yeah, I'll check back in there. Like, he hasn't played a bunch, it's going to be hard to find the pictures of him. But, like, Guy's fucking big. Guy is a very good athlete. I have a picture in mind, and I'll go back to the game. Fuck yeah, I do. I know if I'm allowed to show this. Pretty sure I am. Where you at, Guy? What, Lewis? Nah, he's way bigger than any of the Raiders players. I know you can see him in person, so you might have a little bit more insight into that, actually. No, Guy's like 6'2". Meyer's also, like, shredded. But Lewis is big, and Lewis is thicker. Oh, I can't find it. But yeah, he's a bigger dude. Is he not? I mean, he's listed at it. How big's Geyer then? How big's Meyer then?
You have some laundry on. See what the call is.
But Meyer's faster. So I might just have to take the, not take the bullet with Geyer's size, but put Meyer at speed, because Meyer's rapid.
breaks a tackle, and he's off past the first down.
Oh shit! There goes Sandro.
Breaks another tackle and is pushed out of bounds at the 40-yard line. Sandro Platzmiller showing off the burst and agility that made him an NFL prospect. Love to see Sandro Platzmiller
Here he goes. There goes that man.
like that, running past defenders and through on tackles for a huge play for the Galaxy.
Oh, Hahn is as big as Lewis. Really? I'm surprised by that. But Hahn's a good blocker, so I'm going to keep him at blocker because he's definitely one of the better ones in the league when it comes to that. Good stuff. You write down a halftime score as well, just so I don't forget. Alright.
Max Borzak's having an excellent season for the Centurions, flying around sideline to sideline defender. He saw that coming from a mile away.
Ooh, Strowman flinched there.
Unable to hook up with
That was a big flinch by Strowman when the linebacker, when a DB came down. That's not good. That's not usually what he does. He's not usually one to like flinch.
That'll bring up a 3rd and long here for McKay and the Galaxy.
The Raiders, I always thought they weren't that big. Like Marco's not ginormous, Phillips not ginormous, Platscomber's not ginormous. They all just look like 6 foot, 5'10", 190 to 200. No one like abnormal size. McKay is running and running. Does get it off. Nice. There's Sandro again. Oh my god, Sandro. Let's fucking go. We'll just put Sandro. Sandro is doing so well this game. Just on the ground too. I'm going to try and see if I can get his stats up. He's done really, really well. Yeah, he got, 100 odd yards in the last game? There's McKay with the read option. A couple yards short still. Yeah, they are all pretty built. Let's have a look, see if we got live stats. So Sandro unofficially has 9 carries for 44 yards and also 2 catches for 12 yards, but we've just seen him go for more than that, so. Yeah, no.
From the Galaxy, burning an early timeout here as offensive coordinator Frank Roser wants to talk it over on this.
Timeout early. Again, we've seen that a lot with these teams. A lot of early timeouts.
Former head coach of the Cologne Centurions.
2 touchdowns for Castle. Man Siestro, so far,
For the Frankfurt Galaxy.
for me, is quite clearly the MVP of the week.
Career coach at the University of Texas El Paso, division 1 level, has coached all over Germany and has even coached in Japan. Bring a wealth of knowledge now to the OC position in Frankfurt.
Very nice. Look at Alex with those well-researched numbers and stats.
So, with all his experience,
Did Salem really go 4 for 15? That's terrible.
with 3 eligible linemen here,
Alright, here they go. Big run at the middle yet.
24 at fullback,
Yeah,
block for Sandro, who hits a spin move.
that was pretty naughty, but only managed to get back to the line. Are they going to fumble? I hope not, but I'm glad they're actually running the ball this time.
Able to bring down Platzmiller.
They hated running the ball in the red zone in the early season.
Max Borzak on the tackle.
Actually, Meyer could be in the conversation for
Star Centurions defender.
the MVP of the week. 142 yards, 2 touchdowns. You're going to pass it.
Action.
No one's open.
Right.
No one is open.
Forward man.
Oh man, that was fucking cool.
Platzmiller in the back.
Oh, that was fucking cool.
Line and finds it.
That was really cool. I like that. That was awesome.
I'm sure it was just how they threw it.
That's awesome.
Platzmiller rightly finishes that drive with a touchdown as he was the catalyst
That was a great, great, great play. Like, obviously not planned, but that was nice.
Huge run, huge catch.
Look at that. So he faked to it. They're looking for Castle. He was not open.
Throws a pretty funky touchdown
Comes
catch
back around.
that ended up
Got
being
Sandra, who's in pass
money.
protection. It's just able to
But excellent
get the
vision,
screen
change
off.
direction here.
Damn.
See the athleticism from Sandra Platts runner
I think we'll probably see Frankfurt maybe take a few steps ahead now.
tear last year, he's now back in the
Yeah, it was, yes.
Really excited to see him heating up as he could really be one
I'm glad he's getting there, man. We all wanted to see him do well in the Raiders. Obviously, he's had injuries. Moved over to Frankfurt for his medical stuff.
Platts over there.
That was a great play. That was really cool.
Hey there, just bought himself more and more time. Looks like he was initially looking for Markel Castle in the flat.
Oh yeah, he was definitely looking for Markel. Just couldn't get it to him. Covered, but
5+ seconds.
damn good job by Sandro. And that offensive line held up nice too, because they stayed right in front of Sandro, able to get him that easy touchdown.
Handoff.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's I haven't seen that before, but
I haven't seen that before either, Alex.
coaches around the league will be adding it to their playbooks. Ryan Grimler will kick off the Galaxy. Moves it deep.
Right, Cars Hill again. See what we can make. Is he can make this a little bit closer.
Isaiah Weed and the Thorns take over on offense.
I don't want to eat too close to the mic. So I don't think you can hear me eating cereal, but I chose a very crunchy food, which is my fault. The Centurions have an underrated logo.
First and 10 now for the Centurions. They'll look to cut this lead in half and get it back to 7 points. Isaiah Weed drops back.
Ooh!
Picks it off. Wow. Weed tried to float it over a defender there.
He's fun. I will die on that hill. He's fun. Like you don't get that from many other quarterbacks in this league.
5 Centurions receiver there.
Exactly. You're gonna hear me eating.
Catches it. And what ends up being a pretty good first down play, bringing up 2nd and 2 with a very risky pass.
It's Tawani out the middle. Nice gain. Easy first.
Giovanni takes it up the middle for a first down. A nice run there. Good blocking from the Centurions goal line.
It was good blocking by the Centurions, Orlam. I couldn't agree more, Alex.
Spot up there from number 77, Victor Newman.
It's up now. It wasn't for the pretty much the whole first half.
Looking to get this home crowd something to cheer about.
But we finally got it now. But it definitely it wasn't there for a long time. Draw goes negative. Not a good draw.
Money on the draw, who is tackled for a loss. Galaxy were all over that halfback.
Yeah, we watched the first half on Discord, pretty much all but like maybe the last couple of plays. But now we're okay.
It's a swim move, and he saw the draw coming all the way and was able to bring down Tamani in the backfield.
So what's they got? They're over halfway.
Well,
Yeah, exactly. But I'm a headphone guy. I'll blast the same 9 songs in a row
it's what Honda
in my earphones.
a modest gain there, about 7.
Because if I played my music out loud, people at least like
Second down play there,
would get different songs. But I'm not like that. I will play the first. I will replay the same song over and over and over again until I'm sick of it.
on schedule. A nice catch there by Bufonda. It was
Bufonda's had a good game. Or Bufenda.
hang on to it through the contact.
3rd and 7. This one's quite a difficult one.
Lead as well.
In the pass, looking left, rolling left,
Goes out to his left, directing traffic.
just throws it out of bounds. Not great. 4th down, likely punt here.
End the Centurions' drive. Coach Jack Ball will be forced
they've struggled a little bit more. Yes. Well, when I was working in a school, I had a student I worked with a lot, and he had sensory needs, and the fucking music he played was insane. I would like to share some of it with everyone, but also I don't want to like ruin anyone's day. But for the sake of just how bad it was, some of this music that we listened to for hours, it was like 1,000 beats per minute. So you can imagine what 1,000 beats per minute sounds like. It literally sounds like constantly. And it was just noise. He loved it. So we listened to it. But it was hard to listen to that for like multiple hours a day. And he didn't communicate. He was mute. He didn't communicate. Well, he communicated, but he didn't speak. So I had to like listen to this music for like hours and hours. Some of that stuff was terrible. Well, all of it was terrible. But he found it funny that I didn't like the music, so he'd play it even more, which was quite funny. Who's number 11 for Cologne? Did Cologne have a number 11? All the cheerleaders wear number 11. I was in kindergarten, so I guess that's a screwed way to think about music for children. Yeah, I mean, facts. Absolutely. Some of the music these kids chose, like during it when it was their time, they had some like reward, they could listen to music or whatever on their iPad. Some of the shit they would choose to listen to. Oh my god. Not good. Why have we been showing the cheerleaders for like this long? Am I the only one who's like not fussed by having a show between every play? I think that's a very American part that's like in our American football game that has transferred a lot to Europe, but like I feel like most people don't give a fuck about cheer shows. Maybe that's just me being an old man. Those retro Galaxy kits.
Maybe his best game in a Galaxy uniform so far. This was 5 rushes for 22 yards on the day. So we take a look at this Cologne Centurions crowd playing in Such Stadion today in Cologne. Cologne has played in a few different home stadiums. They had a little tour in Aachen, playing several games there. Now,
Right.
Such Stadion for this one.
They're back out after a long awaited break. Well, run the middle, maybe a yard out of it, not much on that one.
Nice tackle there from several Cologne defenders, including big defensive lineman William Lytle. William Lytle is one of only 2 American equal defensive linemen. I think only one now. That's Derek.
Yes.
Okay,
Oh, wide open. Yeah, Nico.
wide open receiver
Easy as you like.
over the middle.
I ain't saying yes, but
He just found the hole in the defense and sat down right at the first down marker. Okay, you see him going through his progression.
Nico. I've expected Nico to have a bit more of a bigger impact for Frankfurt this year.
Nico Straumann can do for this Galaxy offense was really a breakout homegrown last season.
He did real well.
Several 100-yard plus leads. We've got a Centurions defender down here. Looks
Oh,
like a
we got Paul in the Discord. I need to actually. All right, I'm gonna.
defenders are stretching him
McKay has done well this game though. To be fair, I'm gonna bench McKay, cut Fulford, start Perry.
Here we see some Cologne fans sporting
That's
some
what I'm gonna
excellent
do.
merch. Which you can also
There we go, Alex. That ad read.
looking for
See if fans reach out this merch. We can actually get this merch at elf.football.shop.
European
No, I got that wrong,
Every
but
single team has good, excellent gear, good hats, t-shirts, hoodies, jerseys.
you know I watch too much football and I kind of know the ad
Back
reads.
locked in the league, so be sure to check out the shop for the official licensed gear of the DLF. So, after the injury, Matthew McKay on first down hands it off to Thomas Fishbach on the outside.
Fishback.
Makes a tackle and
Nicely
goes
done.
down
Daniel game.
across the first down marker. Nice run there from Thomas Fishbach.
Very nicely done.
You see the Galaxy once again going into that outside zone.
Shop.European League of Football. There you go.
Play call.
I said European League of Football.shop. I'm not very good at. I should be ashamed of myself.
Past the first down marker. McKay on first down. Drops
Ton of
back,
time.
pass five,
Right over the middle. Easy.
and it's caught.
McKay picking apart zone.
And finding Cole over the middle. Making a secure catch there in traffic.
Easy for him.
They say you don't throw the ball late over the middle. When he's that wide open, and you have a rocket on like McKay, I think you can get away with it. As McKay finds Strongman.
They've been kind of easy on this one. They've been able to move quite freely, I think, since the first half has ended.
Down here, 5 wide receivers, empty backfield for McKay. Drops back. Has time again.
Okay, steps up. He's going to run for it. About 8 out of that.
First down marker.
Good stuff on McKay. He's played well. He's played well. He really has.
Bring up second and 1. As gotta give props to this Frankfurt Galaxy offensive line, giving
They're doing very well.
lots of time there. 4 seconds to find a receiver downfield. Okay, didn't like what he saw and took it himself.
Entering into the red zone.
Like we said before, McKay is a big guy who can run. It's gonna be hard to tackle.
More than halfway through the third now.
Break a lot of tackles. Second and 2, McKay.
I feel like the first and third go really quick.
Finds Strauman for the
Strawman, nice game.
for a first down.
Strawman's been a big one in this drive.
At the 9-yard line. That'll bring up first and goal for the Galaxy.
See, Strawman has good size. I like Strawman's size for a slot receiver. Because he played a lot of slot last season.
Buying himself some time with a pretty clean pocket from his O-line, finding Strauman for the third time.
He's very reliable.
Third
But I actually really like Lico Strawman a lot.
Okay, drops back.
Okay, again. Gonna run it.
Pump fakes, takes it himself.
Oh, bad tackling.
Off a defender and hits himself in the end zone. His helmet flies off.
Bad tackling there by
Touchdown.
the Centurions.
Tiptoe his way, cut back just enough, and shrug off a defender for the touchdown. The Galaxy build on their lead now in the second half.
I'm gonna write down Galaxy kind of running away with this one now.
This is what you'd love to see. Mobile quarterbacks making their presence felt in the red zone.
There we go. 20 minutes after the game clock.
So much in the NFL.
20-point difference.
Quarterbacks
Possibly 21.
easier on
21.
coordinator. As Ryan Rimler hits
I don't know if Cologne could come back from this, fellas. I think they might kind of be done. We've got flag.
there's a flag
The only
on
thing
the field.
I heard was a coach talking about Platzkopper's thighs. I mean, really talking about size and shape. We're like, okay, we get it.
Pump fakes it,
I mean, he does have big legs.
breaks 2 tackles,
But I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of like that too, because I just watch I love athletics and I love like athletes. I watch gymnastics, I watch dance, I watch archery, I watch anything. I just think that athletics and building a certain frame and stuff like that is fascinating. So I'm kind of with him on that. Cassandra does have big fucking legs.
Frankfurt will take the offsides on the kickoff. Ryan Rimler hit the extra point, making it 34-13 here from 21-point lead for the Galaxy.
My Sandra would probably be size for running back.
You gotta
When I
imagine
make that.
the Galaxy had this game circled.
I'm might just make a couple of those I can put out over the next couple of days, because obviously later today I'll probably make the graphic for it, but obviously I've got another like 4 hours of stream left yet. Because when's the game start? Because the games are on late. I kind of wish they had one at 12 and then like one at like 2 rather than at 3:30.
They played 8 times in the ELF, only winning once. Galaxy were, of course, the inaugural ELF champions, winning the ELF championship in 2021.
Because then we got Paris versus Berlin, which will be the obvious game that I'm watching. I don't see myself watching much of Munich versus Prague. I need to catch up yesterday on the Surge game and a little bit of the little bit on the Munich Vienna game.
Either way, a nice second half for the Galaxy here. 2 for 2 on their drive.
Must be cold being a cheerleader, right? Doesn't exactly look warm in Germany.
Making it a 21-point game here. As we have some time,
Fucking dude joined in.
these fans celebrate.
Right, they're doing that thing. I'm gonna look at some numbers.
Catch up on the rest of the ELF with the European League of Football app. To see how things are going in other stadiums and not to miss the latest news, feel free to get the European League of Football app.
McKay's done well, actually. McKay's done 15 for 21, 227 yards and 4 touchdowns. I think people like the videos about that. Problem with the league is that most fans are German speaking, so content on English is harder for people to get. I agree. I was on a road yesterday. Have you seen a Vienna game? It's good enough to rewatch. Yeah, I wouldn't say so. There's a few moments. Vienna started slow again in the first quarter, and then they kind of just ran away with it. Holmes had another game where he just kind of finished off drives. It was a pretty dominant one. I wouldn't say it's rewatchable. I probably will only watch the second and third quarter, because I watched the fourth quarter and I watched the first, and I got notes for both of them. But my notes are like 4 lines, because not really much happened. It was just Vienna being better. All the games yesterday were blowouts, to be fair. Weed, immediate pressure, steps up, looks deep. Oh, Carlos Hill! Okay, alright, a little bit of a spark, Yeah, most of my, let me have a little look at my target audience, because most of my views come from America and from Germany. Let's have a little look at the views. So the last 28 days. Okay, maybe I'm slightly wrong. So if I go for my videos, it's actually Germany is the most by far. By nearly double. And then America, and then Austria is only just behind America. So German-speaking countries are definitely the majority. For my shorts, it's mostly UK, United States. For my lives, it's mostly Germany, again. It should be Austria. Yeah, Austria there. Number 1, Germany, 20.2%. United States, 10.3%. Austria, 10%. That's the big 3. And then UK, 2.6%. France, Hungary, Spain, Switzerland, Poland. A couple of other small ones. It also obviously depends on like the person I'm making the video on. So if I look at Noah Torres' video, Austria is the biggest. Oh, there goes weed. The cameraman's went the wrong way. Down to like the 1 or 2 yard line. So for Austria, that's the biggest one in the Noah Torres video. But then also people will listen to it with English subtitles. What about like the Degan video? That's obviously would expect it to be mostly French. Yeah, so France 19%, So about 1/5 of the views come from the player that I'm doing the video on about's country. Shout out to my Germans and Austrians though. Weed, running, dumping off, dropped by Carlos Hill. Gotta catch that, brother. Gotta catch that. For the power rankings, I imagine that'll be kind of a mix. Oh wow, Germany and Austria again, massively favoured. Damn, man. Austrian and Germans turning up. I gotta check the ELF live too. That makes sense, because the UK League is not really present. No, it's shit. The UK League is shit. It's a waste of fucking... I will likely never make a video on a UK League player unless they're like really good. Or like clearly ELF level. Obviously I made ones about the youth football leagues in the UK with the NFL Academy, but that's different. Like Baffa, I'm probably never gonna do a video on Baffa League. I might do, maybe. Again, maybe. But Germans and Austrians, I imagine, have the same relationship like the English and the French. Well, you love each other really, but you kind of also hate each other. The Brazilian League, I definitely want to do a video on. Absolutely. I need to look at when the time... Let me message... because I know the Serie B is currently playing. But if like the ELF season ends and the Brazilian season is still playing, I will absolutely stream Brazilian games. If I can find them. Let me try and find my follows, because I know I was talking to don't look at this. I say a wee little floater, easy catch to Robin. Good job, good job, good job. I mean, the more the merrier, to be honest. Trying to find one of my connections over there on my Instagram. That was a great play call. Oh shit, it was Hill that threw it. I thought it was Weed. Damn, that's funny. Very cool. Where is he at? I mean, if you can send me his at, that would be good, actually. Because I absolutely do want to do some stuff on Brazil. I've obviously done that video on some of the Brazilian players, but I would like to do some stuff in the Brazilian League too. Because the Brazilians turn up, they really do. When I did that Brazilian football video, people turned up for that from Brazil. I'm going to try and find the demographics of that Brazilian video, because they did well, and that video did well. So we got 257 views, which is good. And 21% of that was from Brazil, a couple from Germany and Poland, because that's where those players I was talking about played. Let me follow him now. Nunes to Silva. I'll message him now. Oh, I got a request. Alright, I've requested. Just gotta wait for him to hit me up. Then he can pay me. If he wants to get the team to pay me, I'll find him 20 of them. But Portuguese is so different to Brazilian Portuguese.
First and goal now for McKay and the Galaxy.
Even just in the way they pronounce it. Whenever I hear, I know you are Portuguese, Ricardo, but like whenever I've heard people from Portugal speaking, it's a lot faster. Their mouth doesn't move as much. And then with Brazilians, it's so much more of a. They move them. They express so much more. And like every word, like bow, like everything's so in your mouth. Eu gosto. Eu gosto bow. Like everything is so. Yeah, exactly. They sing it. Eu gosto bow. Eu tenho pequeta pau. And they got Brazilians to sing everything. They're great. I love them. Throwing it up. Kaya. Nicely done. Sideline guy. Great catch. Important. McKay's done very well. Oh, wait. Didn't Alfieri say that McKay was going to get like MVP of the week or like 300 yards? I know a few sentences in Portuguese, only a tiny, like minuscule, but a little bit. I learned some Brazilian Portuguese during COVID. I really wanted to learn Portuguese, but I just didn't have anyone to talk to. I'll crack my back. There we go. See, I know a little bit. I just fucking ruined my oblique. Yeah, like I loved learning Portuguese because it's such a fun language to learn, and so like you say, the Brazilians are so expressive, and if you ask a Brazilian to talk to you in Portuguese, they'll be like so happy that an English person knows Brazilian Portuguese and not Portuguese Portuguese. That is actually a little bit right. Like I have eu tenho uma professora in San Francisco, and she's the same. She's Brazilian American, and and she talks a lot. I love her, but she talks a lot. And she's not a very good teacher. So I'll be like, oh, so why? When is it dem and not Daniel? Oh, it just is. Oh, but when? Well, it's just when you do this. Alright, great. So I've got to remember every time I say that one word is dem, not Daniel. Yeah, true. Yeah, every Brazilian person I've spoken to has struggled to understand Portuguese people. Ooh. Like everyone, oh yeah, they don't move their mouths when they speak. Portuguese people, when they speak Portuguese, don't move their lips. That was not a flag. Lenhart pleads a lot of flags. That was nowhere near a flag. 4th and 7. Field goal for Rimler. It's up and good. I have so many languages I want to learn. I want to learn British Sign Language. Also, right, why the fuck is sign language not a universal language? You have a whole community that would be it would benefit them so much that everyone uses an international sign language. But no,
He also played for Florida State.
American Sign Language is different to British Sign Language.
He's waving
So even the English
along.
understanding of like lip reading would be
About to
fine.
kick, I'm sure.
But deaf people who sign British Sign Language is different to American. I'm not sure how different,
As to their
but like what the fuck?
17-point now.
Now, this was your opportunity.
Instead of 2,
But no,
we are
it's
43
different.
seconds to
Because
play
why
in the
not?
fourth quarter with the score of
But I need to learn sign language, or I would like to learn sign language. Dutch would work with the national team, would be good. Yeah. But it's the same with English, and American English, not to the same extent.
picks off for a touchback.
But I'm sure if you drop me in the middle of Tennessee, probably some people there would struggle to understand me, and I probably struggle to understand them too.
They look to make it
German sign's different to Austrian, so I get what you mean. Why though? Like, it would make so much sense if it just all is the same across the whole world. Imagine how much more connected people would be. If you could learn sign language, all of a sudden I could speak to someone in China, and someone in China can speak to someone in South Africa, someone in South Africa could talk to someone in America. It'd be great. But no. But no. There's Weed coming back out trying to take shave some points off this deficit. Like, I know a little bit of Makaton. Like, I want tomato sauce. Like, I know timetable and like stuff like that from just working with school. But like very tiny amounts. But it was fun. It was really good fun. We did Makaton every Thursdays. Me and the kid with the music. But he didn't like doing it, and I enjoyed doing it. So I was obviously teaching him to do it. But it basically just became me trying to teach myself some Makaton, like basically. Yeah. Like in general, knowing a second language is really, really cool. I'm envious of like every European ever because they get to speak a second language, and I can only speak English, but I can't speak a lick of German. Carlos Hill was eating. What's up, Alex? I'm listening to you right now. Have some very good analyst stuff. Loving your work as always. You got to say the word bombastic though at some point if you're still here. It's got to be done, brother. At some point we want to hear what a bombastic catch. You know what I mean? It's got to be done. It's what the people want, Alex. I think I'm going to hear myself on the ELF live stream.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter
Again.
here in Südstadion in Cologne. The standouts of this game so far from Xander Platzwell. Maybe you added him to your fantasy team.
Look at those numbers.
Before we get into fantasy manager, let's take a look at the stats. What was the score? 37 to 24.
I'm waiting.
For Dallas. So we see that dominant offense coming into play here. Over 104 yards rushing, over 204 yards passing. Really double the time of possession for the Galaxy. As we've seen them sustain drives, long drives, converting third down after third down. Almost 400 yards of offense, 4 passing touchdowns from Matthew McKay, and a rushing touchdown.
I want to hear if Alex says it.
He's having kind of a coming out party in this one.
Oh, I didn't say it.
Centurions, besides a few plays, have been right in it. We saw an excellent drive from them on their last time out on offense. As they've been featuring Carlos Hill often. lost maybe their best player in Gerald Coleman to an injury.
I don't think he's going to say it.
Seems like Carlos Hill hasn't taken over as the primary playmaker.
Ah, devastating.
Crucial third down, Weed back to pass.
Weed, 3rd and 3, rolling out. Tight angle. Got it there. Nicely done.
It's just enough for the first
That was
down.
good stuff.
Ball dribbles
I definitely heard myself on the broadcast then.
across the first down marker. If you're a Centurions fan, you might have been biting your nails on that one. As this Galaxy defense was able to catch up to Weed rather quickly as he just got that first down.
Entrance in 4th now. This game was kind of going fast. I think it's probably because we had the whole issue with not being able to watch the first quarter, and it was on the phone, so it made it feel a little bit faster.
First and 10,
Very long
play action.
play action, but he's going to go take a shot. Nice catch. Carlos Hill again.
Man, Carlos
Yep.
Hill for a diving catch, an excellent catch from Carlos Hill. He's having a fantastic game in this one. Let's take a look at this again.
Write that down. Great game by Carlos Hill so far.
He's able to find Carlos Hill and makes a nice grab there.
Very nicely done.
Also has well over 100 yards in this one.
How many receivers I say go over 100 yards? 5?
Like everything thrown his way, he's hauling in. As,
So we had 2 100-yard games in Vienna.
first and 10, Reed under center with the fullback in the
1 in Madrid.
hands off to Somani. That's Adram. He picks up just about 1 yard.
1 in Stuttgart. And 1 in Cologne. So yeah, we currently do have over 5 receivers with over 100 yards.
5'9" speedster who ran in the 4.4s on his pro day out of Sacramento State. One of the better late additions.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. He's been one of the better late additions.
For about a gain of 5 yards as he's able to hook up with Ben Fröhlich. Homegrown talent. Seen
So he knows all the pronunciations too. That's one thing I will never have on Alex. He's got that
for another home
pizzazz with saying the difficult European names that I do not possess. I do not have that ability. That Noah Torre video has had a bit of a second life. Well, not second life, it's been out 2 days. Has done very well in the impressions of Carried On Climbing. That one's done well. I'm happy with that. That was a video I worked hard on. Weed. Pressure. Stays on his feet. Dumps it off to Tilwani. On 3rd and 4. Is he going to get it? No, he's not with his flags.
defender, but is forced out of bounds.
Yeah, the Noah Torre video is still climbing on impressions, which is awesome. Gave me a good amount, good couple of subs as well. Gets more people involved.
He was hit after the throw there. Having a discussion.
Flags on the play anyway.
Let's take a look at the replay.
Can't see what it was
Balanced by
about, but Weed, yeah, good bounce.
Yeah, it looks like number 22 of the Frankfurt Galaxy, Louis Champe.
Not really sure what it was about, but
Right for Isaiah Louis' ankles.
I think it was a good one too. I'm definitely gonna go with that like cut a lot more often, where I talk and then halfway through the word I'm saying it cuts off. I quite like that. I think it was quite engaging. I'm standing, crack my back, but like it clicked you back in. That's why I found rewatching it. Whereas like, oh, I'm talking. Let's talk about it. And then that click, like, kind of made me go, oh, and then lock back into what I was watching. So it kept people's attention. That was the plan. I also just thought it looked fun. I actually don't know what they call though. I was talking too much. That's weird. Take a shot. Oh, that's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Carlos Hill's quite good, you know. That was kind of mad. That was kind of mental.
as Carlos Hill continues to add
Look at that.
what's been an amazing day.
Burn Divine, great ball,
Carlos Hill
great awareness. I'm going to write that down.
it's a spectacular day. This has been a really fun game to watch if you like offense. A lot of points scored in this one. It looks like Centurions are going to go for two here.
Amazing ball skills. This game is not over. This game is not over.
I'm not sure why, if I'm being honest. We make it a 9-point game instead of a 10-point game. Lead back to pass.
Nice.
Finds his man.
That was a really nice play for a 2-point conversion.
2-point conversion.
That was real good.
Right back in this one. Edward, the refs have blown it dead.
No way the refs just called that. Come on, man. Why are the refs trying to get involved so much?
We have a signal. Some confusion on the field. That did count. Excuse
Oh,
me.
it counted. Cool. It counted.
Excellent improvisational play there from Isaiah Reed. Who week in and week out shows he's a fun quarterback to watch. He plays full quarters with football.
Yeah, see, we're all good. We're all good. Result of the player's 2-point conversion. Nice.
Here we have a 9-point game in Cologne. It's not over yet.
It's not over yet. Alex is right.
As Isaiah Reed
Far from over.
throws it up. And Carlos Hill brings it in.
Still plenty of time left.
Carlos Hill.
I mean, we might have a game here. I thought Frankfurt were pulling away, but Carlos Hill seems to have kind of dragged them back into it. That's definitely a holding on Divine there. A bit of jersey grabbing, but it matter.
Getting his eyes on the ball.
Look at that tracking there, like, great stuff.
Gets his feet down.
Great play as well, just
Nice catch.
wide open, great throw, great catch, great separation.
Finding his receiver wide open there. That's Yannick Lukes.
I'm glad this game was close. We wanted this game to be close. 12 minutes after the fourth.
There we have the man of the match so far, Carlos Hill.
Taking a while to get back to the kick there.
Striking a pose. As he's made the play of the game so far. That catch.
Come on, boys, let's get going now, shall we? Why are we taking so long to get this game underway?
We're getting 10 here. As it's a 9-point game. Still a 2-score game, which is crucial.
There's still a 2-point. It was a weird
There's plenty of time left here with the
2-point conversion, but I mean they got it, so you can't complain too much. But it's still 9 points. I guess you could get a touchdown and a field goal. I guess makes it a winnable game rather than like a tieable game. So the only real thing I can think of there. But why are we not playing football? What is going on?
classic football songs.
Every team so far, I mean every time they've been in the red zone they've scored. Both teams.
You want to get the crowd going in the fourth quarter. Give them Sweet Carolina.
They've been 9 for 9 so far. Weeds had a great game. 23 for 28 unofficially. 232 yards and a touchdown.
Karaoke song, Sweet Carolina.
That's been big. Hill's credited for now 150 yards and 2 touchdowns. So he's got a case for MVP of the week. Alright, here we go. Finally kicking off.
We're finally ready to kick off and resume action here.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
In Cologne, 37 to 28. Frankfurt looking to add to their lead. Looks like a clock on this drive. Paul Leonard reels it in.
And Hart's going to take the ball. Not bad return at all.
To the outside.
Here's my thumbnail for today.
Right at the 35-yard line. There is some laundry on the field.
More flags. There's been a lot of flags, man. There's been a lot of flags so far in this game. 9 on that way as well, I believe.
Leonard there, and he takes it off the bounce. Luckily the bounce wasn't too bad. He's able to pick it up cleanly. He makes something of it. He's looked really good as a returner in this one. That's Marius Mackert. Guilty party on the play there. As that'll back up the Galaxy. There's William Lytle with that fantastic hair at the defensive tackle position. Back in the game. Looking to get a stop for this Centurions defense. But that's Sandro Plattscomer back
Sandro
in the game.
again.
Being up for several drives, he's back in here. Picks up about 2 yards and
I think Galaxy are going to want to try and run these numbers a little bit. Try and have some long drives with Sandro. Even if they stall out and they have to get the ball back, we're still 9 points up. They can afford it, but I think taking some time off this clock absolutely has to be the priority here. Haven't seen Harris much involved. Did good tackle there. Harris and Hill look quite similar through their face masks. Yeah, I mean, exactly what I was saying, Alex. Haven't seen him so far in this game too much. They're in 8 already. No, they haven't stopped Sandro. McKay's got a ton of time, but not a bunch of options. Dropped. They ain't taking nearly enough time with that clock. Maybe a minute? Take a minute off that? We could see a bit of a Cologne comeback coming along here, I ain't gonna lie. Off the hands of Markel, that's unlike him. Not common. See Markel dropping footballs, not common at all. McKay did good.
Uncharacteristic drop there. Bring up 4th down. That's Centurions. We're going to get the ball back here. Down 9 points with good field position.
Punt's up. Punter's not fantastic.
Good punt from the Galaxy.
Let's have a little poll, shall we?
Down it at the 45-yard line. Good field position for the Centurions. They can chip away at this 9-point lead here. 10 minutes remaining in the fourth. Jack Ball praising his American import, William Lytle.
Let's have a look.
Great and really a clutch
Who we taking?
there forced by the Centurions defense. Was aided by the drop. But 2 excellent run stops prior.
Appreciate it kindly.
1st and 10.
Some buffer. I don't think we're okay. I can.
And Isaiah Lee.
A little bit of lag here at the moment though. Just give it a refresh. Oh my god, if Centurions win this game, I think a lot of people in Frankfurt are going to get fired. I'll be real.
Guess who?
Cartel. Cartel again.
Seems to be his 30th catch of the game.
He's balling. He really is.
But he has caught over 10 passes.
10 passes.
Continuing.
I wonder what the most catches is in a game. I think it's someone from Barcelona. It might be someone like Remy in Barca or Robitaille. It's Hill again, another catch. He's been everywhere. They need to start identifying Hill. Wherever he's at.
Game. He was able to get the ball out.
Wherever the fuck that dude is.
The left-handed dual threat passer.
I said I liked him when he joined from Sac State mid-season. Great catch. Lorax has had a great... Let me write that down.
A nice catch there. Yannick Lurks.
I'm so pronouncing that wrong if that's how you pronounce it. Lorax? Score here, even a field goal, sets them up nicely. Now, as long as they don't turn the ball over, then they're looking at a good return here. This could be interesting now.
Tackle who's strong, stout, he's got great hands. He's really an underrated player in this league. He makes a great tackle there.
Weed outright over the top, but we got flags.
On the outside, however, we do have another flag on the field. It appears to be against Frankfurt.
Investigate Frankfurt again. Frolic. Legal shift. Tough. Tough.
Well, it appears I was wrong. It is against.
Legal shift's never fun.
Another pre-snap penalty against Malone. This will help him back a little bit.
Right. Only a couple yards.
Empty backfield for Weed here. Frankfurt. There's three defenders.
Stepping
He
up.
steps up.
Looking to take off. Pressured.
Rolls out.
Here, Darryl gets stiff-armed. He throws up a ball, but it's dropped by Robin.
By his tight end.
Oh, it's caught? Let's fucking go, Robin. I've met Robin. Nice guy.
Not take a sack there.
Did he catch that, or does that incomplete? It kind of looked like the ball came out when it went on the floor. Yeah, it's still 3rd and 12. Okay, I was going to say. That would have been quite the catch. And quite the throw, of course. 7.5 minutes. It's enough time.
Third down here for the
But like Alex said, this is a big 3rd down. The field goal wouldn't exactly be comfortable.
He's got to snap the ball. Play clock is low. Gets it off.
It's thrown out to the sideline. Complete to Frolic.
Ben Frolic.
Oh my goodness.
Excellent.
Oh my good. Alright, Cologne. 3rd and 12. Great throw. Little high, but good hands. On Divine. Where's Hill? He's in the slot. On motion. Goes outside. Weed. Rolls. Out. On the run. Another catch. Big hit. For Lorick. Good to see you again, Marcus. It's been a big, it's been a lot going on with this drive. It's popped, but hopefully he's alright.
Able to hang on and pops up right away. Bring up 2nd and 7. As running back needs Tawani's back.
I agree.
Tawani gets it up the middle.
Close.
A nice thing. That'll bring up 3rd and 1. 5 yards there.
A really good thing here because it's 3rd and 1 and they're inside like
Almost had a touchdown.
the 40-yard line, so they get another fresh set of downs if they can just get a yard out of this. I think the smart thing would just be to run the ball.
Making another clutch play. Bringing down Tawani.
Yeah, you get 1st down on the 1-yard line. That'd be really hard to not score. We's going to take the draw.
Quarterback sweep. And he's
I don't like that play call.
behind the line of scrimmage.
Don't like that play call. I don't know why you don't just run out of the middle. Like, it's 3rd and 1. You get a fresh set of downs if you get 1 yard. I don't like that play call.
Leading tackler for this team.
They are going to go for the field goal. This will make it a touchdown winner. Kicked perfect. Alright. Very possible now. Depending on Frankfurt's drive here. Yeah, I mean this is tight. This is tight. We didn't think it would be. Well, I didn't think it would be. When they went, what score did they go up? And that Sandro score, I really thought it was over. So fucking people complaining about the leagues, we need the league to be more fair. Now when the game's like this, they'll ignore it. You always fuck with a Blankenship kind of kicker. Matthew McKay's done very well. Weed's done very well. This has been a battle. This might be one of the better games of the season. A little bit of a hole. What do you do if you're Frankfurt? Do you go for points? Or do you take time off the clock? Make them beat you? I mean, obviously you're always going to go for points, but you know what I mean? Like, you're going to be aggressive and go for points? You're going to go for it on fourth downs? Now at the 30, this is a 70-yard field. There's a long way to go. 6-point game. 5.5 minutes left. There's a lot of time. Cologne have 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning if they need it, if they get to that point. Okay, downfield. Oh! Bijan! Why did you go to Bijan? Why did you go to Bijan? Incomplete! No! No! That would have been fucking poetry. Oh man, how'd he drop that? How'd he drop that? That could have been that could have been such an iconic moment. They ran it with McKay. 3rd and long. Well, 3rd and medium. Oh my god. If Bijan made that fucking catch, that would have been one of the all-time ELF moments. Oh, jeez. 3rd and 6. I can kind of see Frankfurt getting this. That wouldn't be the end of the world. Or 3rd and 7, rather. They're going to pass it, you'd think. Look in, look in, look in. Way out of it. 4th down. Clock has stopped. 4 minutes, 33 seconds. Cologne could do this. You'd think, right? Let me take a picture of this real quick. Put it on the story. There we go. Let's put the link up real quick. It's flagged, so I got a little bit of time. All right. Yeah, that was a bad play call. I agree. What's up, Jamal? What's that? See you today. Hope you're doing good. Oof. Goddamn. I didn't think they'd do this. I didn't think they'd do this. I thought they'd be done when they lost Gerald. Bad play calls to look at Dijon Harris. Alright, here's the drive. Here's Weed. Nearly picked. Nearly picked. We ain't gonna talk about that. It was nearly picked. So we're gonna start watching it. Good morning to you in New Jersey. He said New York, but I imagine you would have been offended by that. Really? I would have been surprised, but here we are, surprised. It's been a great game. Carlos Hill has been fantastic. As has Weed, but Carlos Hill has been extremely good. Third and 4. This is right. Please don't just fucking run that QB draw again. That QB draw on 3rd and 1 on the goal line was so bad. Time to take off. Yep. Flags. I think this one's coming back. I think this one's coming back. Legal shift. An equal shift. Could have been holding, honestly, too, but. At least it's a 3rd down and not a 4th down. Oh, just kidding. Oh no, that's just the wrong. It's not 4th down, it is 3rd. I can look at the chains, it says 3rd. There we go, they've changed it. Weed. Taking a shot up. Oh, nice. Okay, legalize it, baby. Let's go. Holy shit. The homegrown receivers have done so well for them. They were down 21. Is this the biggest comeback in ELF history? It's definitely up there. If they get it. If they get it. Fires left. Oh! Hill was blasted. Is it Hill? No, it was not Hill. It was Fender, yeah. Yeah, it just makes me laugh every time. I'm a child. I really am. He is. I need like stretch. My fucking back and shoulders are like finished. I went to the gym yesterday and now I'm feeling it today. Yep, again there's hitches like you say. I'm gonna lean forward in my chair. Frulich again. Lorak has been good. Frulich has been good. Bofenda's been good. Like the homegrown receivers in this game have very much complimented Hill. Liggins has not had a good game. Neither really has Divine. 3rd and 3. Looking again for that hit. There's Carlos Hill.
Finds Carlos Hill for the first down and more.
They're going to tick down to the 2-minute warning now.
We're seeing the Galaxy defense playing
I appreciate it, brother. Thank you very much.
off the ball.
I'm sitting at about 195, 190 at the moment.
Space.
It's just hot and humid in the UK at the moment.
Connect on the short passes.
Like, you know when you can feel there's like a storm coming? It's kind of one of them days. Yeah, Divine's playing corner quite a bit. I agree, Divine's not a corner. I think he's a safety too.
Centurions driving down 6 here.
Like, he gets burned by, I was talking about it earlier with him against Milan last year. He got fucked up by Jean Constant.
Looking to beat the Frankfurt.
Divine has played corner. I haven't been watching him every play, but in this game he has definitely played some corner.
Did beat the Galaxy for the first time ever 3 weeks ago in Frankfurt. Now they're
Alright. It's been a hell of a game so far. Let's see if they can finish off strong. I hope they can, because it'll be funny. I'm really hoping they can finish off strong. That Sandro play was so good. You guys go back and watch at least the highlights of this game, Jamal. It's been a great game. All-time game, I dare say. I've got a whole new game to watch after this one. I might be. I think last time we did the full game stream, I hit like a lull after the first game, a little bit low energy, and then perked right back up because the game was really good. Well, we got Paris and Berlin. I think will be hopefully an interesting game. I don't think Munich versus Prague is going to be, but you never know. Berlin upset cool. Well, I'll be here for every second of the game.
wow. Looking at those highlights, we have been treated to
Yeah, we have been treated. And Alex is cool in this game too, so he popped in and out of here a little bit as well.
stars of this league like Carlos Hill,
Alright,
Sandro Platzgommer. Now the Centurions who were down
2 minutes, 26 yards, 26 and a half yards.
take the lead here with 2 minutes remaining.
That's not a ton of, that's that and two timeouts.
30-yard line. First and 10. Lead
Underneath route, yep. No, that's not what I thought. Oh, nice, Hill again, he's been so good.
again for a first down.
And he got out of bounds.
Now you need a first down. Throw it to Carlos Hill.
Carlos Hill's been so good. I don't think they're going to either, but I hope for a competitive game. Hill has been so good.
What seems like every other pass.
Nice. They're now inside. They're on the 14-yard line.
Speedster from California.
They got out of bounds. They're all good on clock.
Lead changing the play.
Looking left.
Throws it deep.
Oh!
And it's caught. And
Oh! Fulik!
Centurions.
Fulik!
21 points.
21-point comeback!
Come back.
Oh, shit! I know it. I saw as soon as he did this. I was like, it's a home run play. Oh my god. Because of this is obviously a home run play, but holy shit. Legalize it, baby. He's a fun fucking quarterback. You can't tell me he ain't. I'm gonna put that reel on my story again.
Has got his team tied up with a chance to take the lead on this extra point. What an amazing comeback it's been by the Centurions. Hats off for them for not quitting.
Holy shit. 21-point comeback.
Keeping their head in the game and coming back.
If they make the PAT. I think you just fucking miss.
Amazing rec specs on. Appleton hits it. And Centurions take the lead 38 to 37
I think that was that was.
into Stadion Cologne.
Did he just miss that? He missed it.
I feel really lucky I got to call this second half here because it has been
He
so
missed the
much
kick,
fun.
right?
The Galaxy started the third quarter with consecutive touchdown drives,
Oh no.
stretching their lead to 21 points. But did that phase Jack Ball and the Centurions? Absolutely not.
Oh no.
Because they've taken the lead 38 to
I-
37.
Alex hasn't noticed that he missed yet.
Leonard, the return man, is taken down around the
Oh my god. Well, it's still within range. We haven't. Have we ever had overtime?
backyard. A 2-minute drill.
I mean, obviously, I think we have at some point, but like this year, we definitely haven't had overtime. I can't remember last year when we had overtime.
Matthew McKay will take over here with 2 timeouts and 1:43 remaining.
Okay. Coverage is good. He's directing.
Okay, on the run.
Nice run.
Slides past the first
Gonna have to
down
get up and go if they want to try and get points out of this, unless they're calling timeout.
Don't take a timeout.
They're not calling a timeout. 90 seconds left. Less than that now.
Galaxy will look. Watch out here.
Fucking 37-37, you know.
You escape with the win.
What, last year? Yeah. No one's open again. McKay's gonna have to run for it again. Receivers are struggling to create separation.
Out of
Go out of bounds, 107 left.
smart play from the veteran quarterback. Second and 5.
Ooh. All right. I'm fine. Honestly, I'm fine. If we see a Bijan Harris walk-off pick 6, I'm going to lose my fucking mind.
7 seconds remaining. McKay drops back. Has time.
McKay off again, third time in a row.
He's got the first
Absolutely
down.
nailed.
The Centurions defense
Third down.
takes him down swiftly as McKay took a sharp left trying to get out of bounds. Bijan Harris flies up and makes the play to keep the clock moving. Look at that closing speed from number 1.
There's Harris again.
That will force the Galaxy to take a timeout here with 57 seconds remaining.
Alright, they called the timeout. It's third down. No receivers got open in his last drive. McKay's had to do it all with his own. He's going to be kind of gassed, I imagine.
A crucial third down here. Galaxy on the plus 40.
That's a good point, actually. That's a really good point.
1 minute left. Look for McKay to tuck and run this.
Alright, they're in 2. I agree with Alex. I think they're going to run this with McKay. Send some pressure. McKay's running outside. Pass that. Dropped! Dropped by Shum!
Norman Shum
4th and 2!
brings it up a 4th down.
Oh my god!
First down and more. Just
Bad drop.
pass. He started
Bad drop.
when he caught the ball. Now bring up 4th
I mean, I probably would have ran it with Sandro too. Bad poor play calling for some of this game. They're going for it. Empty backfield, snap, draw. He got it, he got it, he got it. Not a bad call, pretty good call, I reckon. But now they got to hurry up back to the line. They ain't got that long. .35 left. You don't have to fucking apologise for caps, man. Like, look at this game. Like, I'm speaking in all caps. Flags. Grounding flags, probably. I mean, they've had intentional grounding. That's going to send them back a lot. Well, at field goal range. I mean, it was already at field goal range, but you get what I mean. They've just got a grounding, so I don't think they're in field goal range. Ooh, I don't think he's got the leg for it, bro. That's a fuck. It's like a 60-yarder, maybe 50-yarder. Rimler, I mean, he could do it. Like, he could do it. Shit. A lot of discussion, but 23 seconds left. A timeout still. Second down. Is it still second down?
Wow! And the refs reversed their initial call, saying McKay was in the pocket that will back up the Galaxy, making this a much taller task. As unsettling overtime.
Oh yeah, they're way back at field goal range now. I don't think Alders can kick a 70-yarder, bro. Like, they're on their own 43. Second and 28 now. I love Jakub as much as the next man. I'm not so sure he can make that kick. Come on, at least let's get the last. Ten-second runoff as well. So they had intentional grounding, loss of down, and a 10-second runoff. Brutal.
Good explanation there from a pretty complicated call-in situation here in the crunch time of the game from the Whitehead. Frankfurt elects to take the 10-second runoff and not call the timeout. They are at the 42-yard line facing second and 28.
I don't know what. There we go. So
Seconds remaining.
You're gonna just throw it up. No? Oh, come on, man. Like, you got fucking 5 seconds left. You may as well just throw it up. Oh, for fuck's sake. What a way to kill the end of this game.
Another whistle.
1 second. They got one time.
Frankfurt lets the clock run down to only 1 second remaining.
Weird team, you know.
Calls a timeout. Initially, I thought maybe they were content taking this overtime, allowing.
I mean, they're going to have to kind of go to overtime. They're going to throw a Hail Mary there.
Timeout with 1 second left. Perhaps we'll see some trickery. Perhaps we'll see a Hail Mary. We know Matthew McKay has a really strong.
Yeah, McKay does have a good arm, but this is a big, big, big ask of him.
Throw of 65, 70 yards.
Can you imagine? I mean, I think we'll see some laterals if this goes down. Could be a Hail Mary there.
Tie ball game.
37-37.
tie this game up. Apologies, I thought they took the lead. They only tied it, so it's 37-37.
There's no draws in the ELF. Hook and ladder.
Runs the hook and ladder,
Nah, nothing.
but to no avail.
There's no draws in the ELF. It goes until someone wins.
Overtime in Cologne.
I've never really seen much of an overtime game in the ELF. I remember the Volstadt versus Hamburg one, but like, not really.
Coming up next.
Holy fuck. And we got like 20 minutes until the other game starts. It's kind of good that this one's carried on a little bit longer. I need to roll over and get my phone charger. But first, let me look at some game stats. I know they'll be unofficial and they won't be updated fully, but we can still have a little peek. McKay, 4 touchdowns, 254 yards. Weed, 348 yards and 3 touchdowns. Sandro, 79, but a very good 79. Carlos Hill with 192 and 2 with 15 catches on the day. I mean, it's been a great game. Yeah, I remember that one. That was a weird game.
Okay, this is still a coin with tails and heads. With heads and tails, what do you choose? Tails. It is tails. Your defense starts. Which Enzo do you want to defend? This direction? Okay, shake hands and have a good overtime.
Okay, I thought we was going to say the rules out.
So Frankfurt wins the coin toss and will go on defense first. These are college football overtime rules, so each team will be going in from the 25-yard line.
College
It's
football
my
rules.
preferred version of overtime. There's more scoring. I find it more. It's almost like a shootout or penalty kicks in soccer. Very exciting to watch. As Frankfurt will go on defense first, which is of course an advantage because then you know what points you have to match. So we'll see Cologne on offense first, going in from the 25-yard line, and then Frankfurt in what should be a very exciting overtime here in Cologne. And fans have been treated to an excellent game. If you want to get to a game, you can find them on Ticketmaster. Tickets for the championship game on September 22nd.
Let's go and put the link in, I'm sure, as you can imagine. I want as many people to see this as possible. Yeah, Weed has over 300 yards.
So, first and 10 for the Cologne Centurions in overtime. Isaiah Weed, play action.
Nice.
Finds Carlos Hill in the flat, who picks up the first down and more out at the 12-yard line. Carlos Hill having a monster
Amazing
game.
game. He's up over 200 now.
I'm sure he's around 200 yards receiving.
He is.
He's throwing a touchdown. He's throwing in a touchdown.
He is. And if he gets a win here, if he gets a game winner,
7 or 8.
might just get MVP of the week. It's him or Madden Siestro.
First and 10 for Cologne.
No, it's college rules.
Hands off to Adram, who picks up about 4 yards.
2022. Jeez, we had an overtime game in like 2 years.
Run there from the young running back.
There's no possibility of a draw. One of these teams will win. They go from the 25-yard in, and until they score, or the other one doesn't,
He starts to play
it's
well.
done. So if they score a touchdown, then get 2-point conversion, they have to match it. If they score, get 7, they have to match it. If they get a field goal, and the other team gets more, the other team wins.
Second down.
And that just repeats over and over and over again until we have a winner. Weed.
Lead on
Outside, yep.
launches it.
Oh my god, what a play.
Caught for a touchdown.
Whoa.
Centurions. The Centurions are
Lorak has been so good.
an amazing catch there from the homegrown receiver himself, Yannick Lux, as Isaiah Weed was looking his way, finds him at the corner of the
Oh my god.
Lux goes up and snags that in.
That is
Gets
gorgeous.
downs, and the Centurions offense continues to roll in overtime.
I need to charge my phone, but I don't want to get up. Like,
Making huge plays.
holy fuck. Beautiful, beautiful throw.
Against Apple.
Right, so now this is important, because if he misses this, they score and then they get field goal, they win. So he needs to kind of make this. He missed an earlier one. Oh, he missed it. And my stream is frozen.
And he missed it.
He fucking missed it. He fucking missed it.
You hate just see the game come down to a mismatch.
He fucking
That
missed
could
it.
be the situation here in overtime.
He fucking missed it. Come on, man. Don't lag now.
Needs to do on this series.
I'm going to shut YouTube off on my laptop and just use the comment section of my phone. Oh, don't do this to me now.
Has stepped up in the fourth quarter.
Alright, Frankfurt's turn.
To do more of the same here in
A defensive stop and it doesn't mean anything. You know? Like, they could
Matthew McKay
still win with a defensive stop.
game tackling the quarterback after a short run.
Oh, man, he could have won him the game. He really could have won him the game twice. Yikes.
Second and 8 here for the Galaxy. Amish Fishbach in the backfield. McKay.
McKay.
Looking,
Oh, not very clutch.
throws it out of bounds. Another
Flags.
penalty. Looks like intentional grounding
Oh,
once again on
no
McKay,
way.
as he threw the ball within the pocket with no receiver close to it as the pressure went down. That'll bring up a third and long for the Galaxy. As William Lytle, the American defensive tackle,
I told you he was underrated.
takes a swing with him.
Told you he was underrated. He's a good ass fucking player.
A huge third down.
Jesus.
Long McKay and the Galaxy in overtime here.
Jesus.
Of course, they have 2 downs to reach the first.
21 point comeback.
37-yard line. Third and 23.
Third and 22, 23. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, scanning, rolling, going, dropped. Fourth down. This is it. This is it. This is it.
Found his man on the crossing route shooting.
This is it. This is the game right here.
4th and 23. Here in overtime.
This is the best game in ELF history. I am going to talk so much shit
On this play,
on these comment sections. It's unfathomable.
Matthew McKay and the Galaxy are hoping for a miracle here on 4th and 23 in overtime.
Here we go.
McKay.
McKay, up, throwing it, rainbow in it.
Overthrown! The Centurions come back from 21 point.
Oh my god.
Points down. Jaguars
Holy fuck, brother, best game of the year. Not even close, best game of the year. Holy shit, appreciate it, Ricardo, thank you very much. Oh my god. Fucking smoking on that Galaxy pack. Legalize it, baby. Holy shit.
Celebrating their sweep of the Frankfurt Galaxy, beating them 3 weeks ago.
There's sends to my friend who hates
Coming
Galaxy.
back down 21 points to defeat the Galaxy in what was just an amazing second half to watch.
Well, damn.
Isaiah Weed, we see the quarterback here.
That's kind of mad, right?
Third down after clutch third down. Simply an amazing
God
game
fucking
from that
damn.
quarterback.
A hot dog. That's insane. They did. They swept them. They were 0 what? 0-6, 0-7 against them. And Cologne have won both this year. Very close, but they won both. Holy shit. I messaged the ELF live chat.
You gotta imagine this is a signature win for the Canadian head coach. His team
Fucking hell.
showed relentlessness.
43 to 37. Best game I think I've ever seen in the ELF. That's incredible. And now we got another game. Holy. Let's move that over here. Holy shit. I mean, you're damn right they don't. You're damn right they don't. I didn't see that one coming. I didn't see that one coming. I might be on a warning after this one. I thought it would be quite comfortable. Wow. That's incredible. Best game ever. Like, in league history. I don't really see any way like another team can be more than that. I thought they would, bro. You know, that's the difficult part of being an analyst, is that you kind of got to put your opinions out there. Obviously, we do it for, you know, because we have to. Well, not because we have to, but you know what I mean? We do it because it's the job. No, every take ends well. Because I didn't think they'd be doing this either. Right, let's turn to Berlin and Paris real quick.
Coming across the aisle.
It's a good commentator.
And coming down.
Oh, right, okay. Now, well, shit, now, next game.
There they are.
I mean, I would love to. I'm not sure if they could get it over to him in Germany, but that would be pretty awesome.
Led by number
Jesus. Right.
5.
Hopefully this will be another barn burner.
First stats.
I'm very glad I streamed this game. Also in a football manager save and all. And part of me was like, maybe I'll just call in sick. I'm glad I didn't do that.
Tight ends. In the middle.
Jeez. Alright, they're doing all their walkouts. We've got a little bit of time before they come to the field. So we've got some downtime just to take a breather. Let me get a poll up. I don't mean to do emotes. I don't want emotes. I mean, I wouldn't say I believed in them. I hoped they would. I just didn't think they would, which I think is reasonable. And obviously, I've been a fan, and he is a fucking fun quarterback. I just didn't think he had that in him. I didn't think he had that dog, but he has that dog. I like the way they walk through the fans. I think that's a really nice touch. Holy fuck. Well, I need to de-stress. and get my phone charger. And then I'm also going to comment.
Now here comes Thunder. Berlin. They haven't had season as promised or expected. Far from that. They are still in playoff contention.
I'm talking shit, hold on.
Jackson, of course, one of the players to keep an eye on today, especially
Holy shit, man.
against the Paris secondary.
I was going to put legalize it. There we go. I got my comment in the comment section now. We all good. Had to be dying after a game like that. I wanted to be a bit more snarky, but right. Let me also put in the Discord chat as well that I'm like still live for this game, so people don't forget. If you've missed this morning's game,
Last week when they were beaten by Rheinfire. It's a conference rival. Still a chance to actually dethrone Rheinfire. Didn't work out.
there we go. Fucking welcome back, Alex.
Inside
Holy shit, what a game. You gotta call the best game in ELF history. You are a lucky man.
take a look at the key players. Zach,
Lucky man.
26-year-old from Minnesota. Former
Marcus called it all on ELF Live. What a game. Yeah, we all saw that. It was like, because he missed it, you were like, oh, it's a good kick. And we're like, oh, does he know? Very unfortunate, but. And then he missed in the PAT again, but that defense stood strong. Wow. Jeez. And now hopefully we've got another exciting one. This one should be quite high scoring, I imagine. Hopefully not too much one way. And get my charger too. Jeez, I need to like. Cool. Right, now I need to get my notepad out. Got my last game notes. Now I need to get my Berlin versus Paris notes. That was a great game. Hopefully that just shuts people up a little bit about the league being like too unfair. And I also put the required legalize it during the comment. Obviously, it has to be done. Oh shit. There we go. Alright, still got a little bit, little bit of time.
Stadium that opened 1952 on the eastern part of Berlin. It was then known as East Berlin. In the background we see the main stands, the impressive part of the stadium. Usually that's the
Oh my goodness, right. And so many people now message me because of the game, so I need to like, you know, I need to be like, yeah, I want to stream if you want to talk about it, but jeez.
coming down the steps. Cheered them for
Holy fuck, what a game. Now Paris and Berlin have got a lot to live up to now. Mahonwu is dressed. That's good.
saying Edwards. Talk about Edwards. So for the game will be interesting to see how he game because he is
Got a little bit of time. Still a bit of downtime.
here in the roster who's usually having most carries during a game. Recorded
Okay.
540 rushing yards.
Actually forgot to like the post, that's pretty embarrassing.
For week 11 of
Okay, right. What time does this game actually fully kick off?
most productive
I was meant to kick off a few minutes ago.
quarterback who scored 6 rushing touchdowns.
Let me message you back, Ricardo. I want to do that also. Cool. Right, and message to Silver as well.
Tell you that Frankfurt they had a
There we go.
shot at equalizing.
Message to Silver. Message people who have messaged me about the game. Sounds good. We're all good. Right. No way. Really? I'll stick with this one. Unless, like, this is a blowout and, you know, the other one isn't, which I'm very much expecting it not to be. Then I will turn it over, but I think it should be fine. Alright, cool. Let me check the that app. They actually did. Holy shit. Perkins 4-yard rush for a touchdown. My fucking man. Let's go.
Decided by the Musketeers that they would receive the ball in the second half.
Alright, I'll get a ball in a second. Let me just adjust myself.
Start of this game.
Because this one's expected to be a little bit close. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've just messaged him now. So, hopefully he'll get back to me soon. Oh, midway through the first already? Fucking hell. I don't know why these guys have started so late. I feel like games in Berlin always start a little bit later than advertised. But I don't want to skip too far back and forth because I do need to watch the games in depth. Yeah, taking them a while to get started.
Paris agreed to play. They would thus early as 7th win this season. They would make a match towards the first playoff appearance.
Alright. Let's get started. Let's get this fucking party started then, Berlin. They are coming in, like, you could argue, with a good bit of momentum because fucking hell, look how flat my hair is. I've had my hat on for like 4 hours. You could argue they're coming in with more momentum because after that last game, I mean, not a bad start. Action Jackson, that's what he does. That's his MO. Nearly stumbled too, which is even more impressive. Right. Both of these teams are very pass happy as well. You reckon? I can see it. I can see it. It really depends on how Berlin start. Like, if they play both halves, that's really just the only thing you can really ask. Because one half Berlin, undefeated this season. Two half Berlin, not as much. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, I forgot you're not a fan of those helmets. It makes sense, right? It's the hammer. The hammer's gold and red and black. I appreciate it. I stream every weekend. And then during the ELF off season, I will be streaming any games that are on, as long as it's not Yui here. Because that's kind of the problem, is that when Yui season starts, I won't be able to stream on a weekend as much, which is really annoying. Absolutely, yeah, because I usually film overhead on the cameras for Yui, which I do hate doing. Don't get me wrong, I hate doing it. But if it gets me paid, I will do it. Yeah, during the Yui season, which is like September to like February, March, bro. Yeah, I can imagine. Great game to call. Great game to call. The best game to call, I would argue. Yeah, best game ever, in my opinion. I can't recall an ELF game that I've watched that was as good as that one. 21-point comeback, overtime. Some buffering, which ain't good. Usually I buffer when I got YouTube open in a separate tab, so I'll just get rid of that. Cool. Oh yeah, Brazil has state champions, doesn't it? Forgot about that. Right, let me get YouTube up on my phone, because sometimes it'll buffer the actual footage if I have it on my thing. There we go. Alright. Berlin will start alright. Got an important first down then. Yeah, that was poor. That was forward pass though. There you go. Waiting for it to call dead. It was a forward pass. See, Jamal said that too. Whereas me and Ricardo are a little bit more like, because I can't see Paris taking a big lead here. It's definitely not out of the question. It's definitely not out of the question. Yeah, it is that kind of day, to be fair, and a good job finding Lions came in up, which is a surprise. I didn't think they'd be up ever in that game. Then again, Prague, first quarter Prague against Vienna did pretty good too. Those underneath swing passes. Is that bias? Is that bias? It is bias. Bias is back. That's good. That's important. The fact that bias is back is going to open up a lot of avenues. Is Robin back though as well? Because Robin's been injured for so much of this year, but when he's been on, he's flashed. He's been really good, but he's been injured so much. And that's just what Bias can do. He can make those kind of plays. Sullivan over the shoulder, just incomplete. Good breakup. That's a nice breakup of the DB though. Way to get his head round. Head on a swivel. Who was that, Said? Yep. I'm surprised I ain't got Bias in for this one. Here with some speed, get some rack. Sullivan has gained the most yards out of anyone in the league for rack yardage. He's going for it. Oh, what a dime. That was a fucking dime. Alright. Let me write this up. That's right, let me if it is in. Great pass. I think he got it there. Yeah, I mean, it looks fine. I thought it looked alright. Bias plus Jackson. He missed it. They've had kicking issues all year though, Berlin. That might come back to bite him a little bit. I mean, it looked to me like he had both feet down. Let's see. Let's have a look. There's a replay. Catch one. It's close. It's kind of a difficult one to call, but I mean, they've already done it now, so they can't call it back. Right, let me get rid of some of the notifications. Right, first look at Paris. Let's see how they look following that loss to Ryan as well. That's going to be a big important part, because they did not look comfortable against Ryan really at any point. They threw the pick at the start. They had a fumble. They really only scored in garbage time. It was a quick drive too. Still over 10-minute session at first. That was a quick drive. Oh. Mitchell. Not a very good return. Not a very good return at all. Alright, let's see what he's got. I think, I got Take It Down. I had made the short video on Take It Down. See if he has a big one. He is currently leading the team. Let's see what they got. I'm interested. Paris is a rather fascinating team, and so Berlin. Passed on off the run, not usually something they've been great at this year. Even with Ugman, they got Mayuri starting. Valombo's had some injury issues and some fumble issues. Okay, because I said number 11, right? So that makes sense. A bit of mic down here for a minute. Motion out by Ugman. That was looking short, incomplete, batted down by the DB. Remy Bertolon ain't happy about it, but it didn't look like a flag to me. Thiel. It was a very solid breakup. I didn't see any issue with that. It was like a really good pass breakup to me. I mean, it maybe some earlier contact on the route, but I haven't seen much out of that. 3rd and 7. 5 wide. Looking, right in the middle. Yep. Oh my god, what the fuck? Hit the receivers, pass the first down marker, bounces pass to Berlin defender into Remy Bertolon's hands. Just like they designed it. Unfortunately, didn't get the first, but off of the Rose's hands into Remy. He did a good job of getting a few out of that, to be honest. I haven't seen many plays like that. I mean, we had last time with the tip to the touchdown to Strawman last week, but Paris going to punt. Berlin, kicker to it. That'd be really important. I'll see anything as possible. We just saw Cologne come back from 21-0 down, or 21 points down, I should say. Let me write this down. Yeah, commentator made a point of it there. Like, they barely even really had any time on the ball there. A minute. Really not much time at all taken off of the clock with Paris to drive. Multiple incompletions. 1 incompletion, 1 run, 1 short pass. Screen out to Bias. 1 or 2 yards. Not much out of it. I think Bias could be a big one this one. He's a mismatch. Like, the stats don't tell the whole story because of his injuries. But Bias is a very good receiver. I had a video talking about a little bit of Bias's ball. Not short one. Popped. But keeps it. Right, so that's ELF live message. Had to make sure everything was all good, of course. Oh, wide open. No, he's not. I didn't see the Paris player there. He was behind him. And Schumann's a big man. I just didn't see a whole man because Schumann was just in the way. Kind of mental. Let me adjust my laptop to my more reclined position. You can probably see the stream in the background just so it's running. But I do want to be a little bit more reclined. You can see my frame, my UE 3P. Yeah, he's huge. Strong. Nikolai Schumann's been up for years. I think he's a 4-year vet now at this point, I'm pretty sure. A great punt. I mean, technically it's part of the jersey, and everyone likes to say that when it comes to the long-haired receivers and running backs, especially with Glenn last year, where he got his shit like fucking yanked from behind. Berlin unable to capitalize, but Paris are pinned up. I mean, Edwards is standing in his own end zone, so if he gets instant pressure, he might be fucked. What's up, Russ, man? You had like a full time to organise yourself. What are we doing? Damn, that Tory video is getting a little bit of traction. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. And this stream's already the 6th best stream this month for watch hours. So we're doing good. We're doing very good. In fact, it's probably a top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 11th in the last 3 months. So we're getting close to breaking the top 10 with this stream, which will be awesome. Appreciate all of you chilling out today. It is a dirty play there. Like, it's a massively dirty thing to do. You don't get much respect from the players by doing it. In fact, you get a lot of not respect for doing it. Come on. That's what it ages. I feel like we do have a lot of slow reffing decisions. Berlin, really good first drive. Action Jackson scored. Paris again stagnant on offense. Berlin couldn't capitalize with their free drive. Paris now back on the ball. Yeah, brought it down about 15. Not much really happened so far. The refs have taken about a 4-minute break just then, so. Edwards under pressure, thrown off his back foot, incomplete to Tekadam. Yeah, Paris not looking too hot so far. They ain't looking great offensively. Let me write that down. Actually, let me wait and see if they get like a 70-yard bomb here before I write down Paris ain't looking too hot offensively.
Matchup between two major European capitals first. And the backfield. And
Oh,
one.
Sullivan avoids the sack. This was a Berlin problem all last game.
First down, Paris.
This was a Berlin problem all last game. They need to tackle behind the line, man. That this was such a big problem in the last game, and it seems like maybe it still might be. Oh, there we go. There we go. Who else? Who else? I think it's Sandro. Yeah, he had a good first quarter. Barely played after one drive in the second half. Must be injured. Sandro was injured a lot. That's the thing. Sandro was injured when he was in New York, which is really unfortunate. Like, he's constantly been injured. God damn, I got 45 likes on that comment in 35 minutes. Yeah, it's weird, right? He's just been constantly injured. So unfortunate. Edwards running again. Of course he's going to be able to do it, but they need to spy him. Even with a safety. Edwards doesn't have the best deep accuracy. You spy him with a safety or an athletic DB that can tackle fairly well. Like even Spillum, you put Spillum on him, tell Spillum to just follow his eyes, he'd probably do a damn good job. They're in one. Edwards going to run on draw and still somehow gets it because Berlin still can't tackle behind the line. I really don't get how this is such a massive issue. I know Edwards is mobile, but like... I doubt it. I don't know, maybe. I'm not sure. But like... I doubt they'd sign a running back as an E. A really high profile one. If they could only use him for a certain amount of touches. Especially when it comes to winning a big game. Like, it's not like they were winning and he didn't play much in the second half. They lost. I'm sure he would have said, look, fuck the contract. At least let me, he's a winner. He's a compare at the end of the day. I can't see him saying, look, I'm not going to play in the second half because it says my contract. I know we're losing, or we might lose this game, but I don't want to play. I'd be surprised if a team would have a player that would demand that. So I don't think Sandro would have done that. Maybe, I don't know. I've only spoken to him a few times, so... Still do think that Edwards needs to prove himself as a player that can beat these championship level teams. That was the same thing in Barca. That was a very similar criticism. That just, for some reason, Edwards sometimes can't get over the big teams. And I know Berlin are not a big team, but like your Rhine or your Serge or your Vienna.
And
Oh, bad drop.
drop again, the second time, this time
I mean, who else, you know? There is a salary cap. So, I know some players are getting paid more than others, obviously. But there is a salary cap. There is pressure on Paris. They lose to Tyrrell. Yeah, that's true, actually. I don't think they will lose. I mean, they've not looked great, but... Berlin still can't tackle behind the line. But it's a fourth down, nevertheless. Every time it's just fingertips. They really need to start doing this. Like, they can't just allow him to have so much space every time. I think it means if Paris lose, then they'll be 6-3, and Munich and the Raiders are right there. Which would be tight. Yeah, it's going to be tight. I know Alfieri had that take too. Right. Can Berlin put some points up for the end of the quarter? Tobias again, maybe a yard or two. They wouldn't yet. Because Paris have 6 wins. So the Raiders wouldn't automatically be in the playoffs after this game. But they'd be like close to. Munich are now also up against Prague. Tommy Worth for a touchdown and Tommy Worth for another touchdown. So Tommy Worth's got 2. It would be great. We're going to get it in week 14. Something again. Draw. Didn't go anywhere. Terrible call. Nothing there at all. Berlin have definitely started a stronger team with this one. You'd rather play against Paris than Munich? Paris are better than Munich. I think you have a better chance of beating... To be honest, I don't think the Raiders beat anyone else in that top 4. They got a much better chance of playing Munich. Great pass. If he was in. It seems as if he is. I guess, but it'd be best of 3 if the Ravens win. It'd be best of 3. And the first game was so good. Hopefully the second game will be too. Ah, oh, fucking hell, Musketeers. Why are you challenging shit, man? This never goes right for you. This never goes right for teams. Ever. My TV turned off. I'm losing my viewership. I need it back. I can't have that. I'm being robbed of views and watch time. I think, oh yeah, true. Unless Paris lose again somehow to maybe Madrid. I doubt Paris will lose to Madrid, but you never know. I mean, he's clearly got 2 feet in bounds, I ain't gonna lie. That's a bad challenge by Paris. He very clearly has 2 feet in bounds. Catch. 1 foot. 2 foot. Well in bounds. What kind of challenge is that? What kind of challenge is that? Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you do that? That was a very clearly a catch. Teams are bad at challenging. Like, teams are really bad at challenging. I know we talked about that before. Yeah, I mean, that is hard to really follow that game. Like, after such a good game, it's a little bit of a adrenaline low. I'm definitely still high up from that game, but I know I'm going to crash later. Probably halfway through the stream if this one's a blowout. And catch me just fucking slumped in my chair. There's Degan with another safe tackler, one of the best tacklers in the league. Madrid would be a fun game, for sure.
One more game being played. Munich are leading at Prague, 14-7.
14-7 is still a lot lower than I think everyone thought it would be with Prague and Munich.
App for Android or iOS to add just look up the result scoreline the other day. Download.
Run play out the middle, nice. Good work.
Also see that
Probably get one more play for the end of the quarter.
Position auch just scored a first down for Berlin.
Okay, give me back my watch hours.
One more play done for
Get my stream back up in the back. I need these watch hours. I'm gonna get robbed. I worked hard to sit here. Do not much.
slightly ahead of the
Maybe, yeah, we'll have to play off for this one and then I'll switch quarters. Nice. Real nice. First down Thunder. Enter into the red zone, as the commentator said. End the first quarter on a high as well. Can't complain, good play. See them switch, see how long it takes for them to switch. I don't see much from these Paris receivers. Remy's had a couple catches and view targets, but still no Mahonwu. Tekadam hasn't been allowed to get to work yet. He's had like 1 target, but it was more of a jump ball, and that's not particularly his style. Come on. I want the third. Third? Second. And then during halftime, I might make that receiver graphic. In fact, I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. Shot. European League of Football.
Back and
It's a pretty stadium.
look at some of the stats.
Oh,
Of that.
damn! That ain't good for Paris. I'll write that down.
Advantage, 6 passing yards so far for Paris. Aaron Jackson has scored 1 touchdown, and maybe you have one of your fantasy managers or don't play that PLF fantasy manager so far. If you want to extend your game day experience,
Paris not getting started.
try your hand at the European Fantasy Manager.
Musketeers need to get out of there. Need to get the offense figured out. Well, they may play themselves out of the playoff contention. No rhythm in the last couple of plays. I agree strongly. I agree. The run game hasn't really got started for them much this season. I don't think they've had like a big, really amazing run performance yet. Edwards is getting pressured quite a lot by a really good Berlin team. Oh, Wildcat play. Damn.
Direct snap. Aaron Jackson, touchdown, Berlin, Honda.
That was kind of nice, though. No, they're good for 2 here, surely. That was real nice. Direct snap to Jackson. Ton of protection in front of him. Paris never even really got near him. Look at that O-line. Underrated offensive line, man. It really is. First half, Berlin remains one of the best teams in the league. They've had a lot of injuries at defense, but definitely teams are starting to figure them out a lot more than earlier in the year. Absolutely. I mean, maybe in this game, Ryan gave the blueprint over. Not like, not in an actual way, but you know what I mean. Like, they've studied the tape that Ryan put a fucking beating on Paris, and I think that might have been something Berlin have seen. Because now they're up 13-0. But also it's Berlin, so you never know if you can believe that they're up 13-0. Because they are such a weird team. That's easy though, barely even touched. Oh, Sullivan was a wide receiver as well. Blocking players complain so much. Like, Sullivan was getting held, and then he just kind of pushed him off, but just gets him off of him, and the DB's like, no, it's not, bro. Like, you're all over him. Right, Paris needs some kind of spark here. I really didn't think this would be the case so far. Big surprise. I'm gonna turn my hand the other way around. Oh my goodness. Alright, Paris did make something happen. Like you said, lacking offensive rhythm. Looks like they've got some injuries at offensive line because 60 doesn't have a nameplate on. Maybe. Probably. I was just saying, you can never really be sure if they're actually winning or not. I don't think they know if they're winning or not. You go. That's very close to being a pick there. It wasn't, that's all that matters, but
Take it off.
close. Second down. I need to get some of this run game started, man. Oh, immediately sacked. Penetrate. There was some. This offensive line ain't looking great. Let me write that down.
Double take. It's Kyle Pitchens. And it is another sack. There is a personal record.
I mean, it is Kyle Kitchens. So, like, fair. I couldn't block Kyle Kitchens for 1 second if you gave me an hour. Edwards, look at medium. There we go. Hugo, nice catch. Nice catch. Alright, there we go. That's the kind of players you expect from him. It's just such a thing though, isn't it, with Berlin, man? I really can't get past it. No, he didn't. Yeah, you're right. He's got 2 already. They really missed Chandler Jones as well. I think that's something that's kind of came in. So look at Carl off the edge here. Right, Thomas Felicia did a good job though, but the run goes nowhere. Yeah, not much happening on that one. Second down, once again. Let me watch this play, Marcus. Yeah, throw into the. Oh, did you catch that? Damn, alright. Fair play, Ray Bertolon. Watching Berlin is like going shopping with my mum. She promised me an ice cream if I was good, just to get my hopes up, do my best, and sometimes she forgot to go home all sad. That's a Colin Cowherd kind of analogy right there, Marcus. But you are right. They build you up, and then they fumble it in the fourth quarter. Well, sometimes even the third. You don't often lose a game in the third, but you can lose a game in the fourth. Just look at Frankfurt. Still runs, not really going much. Like the commentator said, going nowhere. I mean, the interior D-line is pretty good. Also, Paris, not a very good run team. Haven't seen Denmark Heath. Denmark Heath. Keep saying Denmark Heath. Denmark Heath in there yet. Sullivan. Let it fly wide open. That was good. Olympic celebration, I'm guessing. Yeah, now that was a great play. Feels the pressure, steps up, lets it rip. Too fast for Thibault. Thiel? Thieli? Thieli? And they're back in this game now. And immediately a flag, because people can't get set quick enough. I know how you don't get set quick enough, but
Back 5 yards, still ball. So far he has made 26 out
I mean, the kicker's been fine,
of 5.
so you would still expect them to kick this okay. You wouldn't think they'd miss.
Kicker.
Yeah, he was fine. He was fine.
Good.
Right, Berlin, now. No chance to retaliate. See if they got much. I'm skeptical. I'm always skeptical of Berlin. Maybe, I mean, I can't see the poll because obviously if I try and put YouTube up on my laptop while I'm watching this one, sometimes there's buffer issues, and it's terrified of me having buffer issue. Fucking hell, buffer issues at the end of that last game. I'm not risking that again. But shit, that first game was a treat. Like Alex said though, it's hard to really compete with that. But so far, Berlin took a 2-score lead. Paris getting back into it with their own long score. Maybe we'll see them jump back in. Mitchell started so strong. He hasn't had as good of a year as we might have thought, given that first game. Is that how I can't see that at the moment. That's how bad that is? That's the winner poll, yeah. I'm not allowed, I can't see it on my YouTube on my phone for some reason. But that is pretty mental. I just realised I hadn't messaged someone in 5 hours because I was watching the game.
Trying to hit that landing zone. Does.
Turn gets. Oh my god. Oh no.
Like that. That was a hard hit off the wall.
Oh, now he's fucking down.
Slipped.
Oh no. That looked like a knee injury. That looked like a knee injury. I mean, his knee's fine when he slips, but it's that bend when he's down there. Ooh. That's Dells and Jet Lau too. That's two big guys. Shit, if he's done, they're finished. He's off the field quickly. It's not that they've had to like stretcher him off or anything. If he's done, I don't think they're going to get much from this. Look at that field, look how watery it is.
Berlin's offense. Scrawl from his potent
Look how wet that is on the field. Do you see the water splashing up? And that's why Jackson just slipped, but like that, it must have been shitting it down. It's been so second quarter so far. See any signs of Jackson, still nothing.
empty backfield. Second and 14 of Bressington was brought down. Woman rush Paris. Also
Draw by Sullivan out.
Sullivan.
Alright, Sullivan, nice little run there, scampering over people. It's a nice run, sets him up a little bit better. I don't see Sullivan run too many draws, but that was pretty good. Still nothing on Jackson. Can't see me, we're on the sideline stand now. They've already got me in the tent or on the physio. And then you got Bias, who's obviously injured. Or is, you know, coming off an injury. Speaking of. I mean, at least, I mean, they're down 14-7 last time I checked. I'm not sure what the score is now, I'll have a look. Okay, well, yeah. Score is now 27-7. So Tommy was scored like 3 already.
When it comes to Berlin's offense. Still a first down, 8 minutes to go until halftime break. Fake.
They've run a lot of those like running back dump off plays. Because they're not screens. Because they're not getting like players out to block. It's like sidearm little dump offs. Yeah, it's a big deficit. And obviously it's Prague, isn't it? So like, yeah, like they're doing that quite a lot. They've done that a few plays now. They're just shovel passing, sidearming it to like the receiver that's close to the line, or the running back. Ooh, nice,
Great catch.
great catch, real nice. They're taking some time off. They're taking like 3 minutes off of this drive. With the water, it looks like it's not that bad in some places. Like it doesn't look like it's splashing when he was walking on it. A bit of the field is kind of churned up in this 40-yard line area. So I think we'll see maybe some kind of mix of running and passing, which tend to happen, but you're not going to want to run too much in this water, and that's not something they do anyway. Berlin are definitely dominating possession. I think they're also trying to like keep themselves on the field, give Jackson some time, not rush him back, tire out Paris' defense a little bit. I think it's a good move. I like what they're trying to do. They're not trying to go for like one big play and then all of a sudden the defense is back on. I think they're playing this very, very well. Wide open. Nice. Real nice.
Sullivan connects, and it was well done. Connects with the Volta. It's Volta, the tight end.
Volta.
Then Sullivan and Peter both
Some real nice play calling back. Let me write that down.
Fondo, they are marching towards their third touchdown of the day. Not quite there, of course, but still. Fondo's offense is running smoothly right now.
It is. Run goes nowhere.
Maybe 1 yard gains.
Yeah, it's very dangerous, but I think they're just kind of relying on them to get beaten with speed.
Or anything could have happened.
Sandy field, fucking hell, that sounds awful. Imagine how it shreds your skin. Playing on sand? Fuck that. People complain about playing on turf.
Second and 10.
Playing on sandy turf is going to be like playing on glass.
Give Berlin the yard, so 2 inches.
He'll fake to bias on an end around. Good blocking on the outside. He gets blasted by Dales, but gets 3 or 4 out of it nonetheless. I really like the clock management here by Berlin. Really slowing Paris down. Because Paris came out, big play, their offense are going to be pumped up. Just take the air out of them with a sustained offensive drive. I really like what they're doing here. I think it's good. And obviously you got Jackson down, so you need to wait for him to get back. You've taken about 6 minutes of the clock off. You've cooled down the offense of Paris, maybe. Sullivan. Throws out of bounds. 4th down. Field goal range, but their kicker hasn't been great. Let's see if they can do anything out of it. This is also now a top 8 stream of all time in terms of watch time. So very well done. Everyone should be proud of themselves. This is a collaborative effort. 4th and 7. Here's the kick. Is up. It's got the height and the distance. It's good. Nice. 2 possession lead again now. 3 minutes 45. Jim McCoy said Jackson is good to go. Okay, well that's good. Hopefully, he's not impeded. Because I'd be very sad. Alright, Paris, plenty of time. Plenty of time. Don't need to rush. An absolute ton of time. Paris may be in the championship game. Berlin, not so much. Paris, maybe. I doubt it though. I was talking to someone today about Vienna. I'm still not convinced. I love that team, but I cannot move them above Fire or Surge until they beat someone real. And no, it's not their fault, but it's definitely an important factor. Right, 3 minutes 41 seconds, 2 timeouts, 2 minute warning. If it gets that, I imagine they'll probably get to that with the 2 minute warning. I don't think they'll give up possession with Berlin for that much time. Appreciate it, don't worry, you're all good. He's a big dude. People forget how big Edwards actually is.
Sang Edwards. Shotgun.
Here he comes. Running out.
And
Throwing it. Quite long. Incomplete.
somewhere
Stops the clock. I don't think Paris really want to
was in the proximity
stop the clock too much.
didn't run a comeback or anything, so
Another kickoff
was
has
still
a standard field goal has a hold up. Why they boot the ball so well on kickoff and can't make it PAT?
right, he was looking behind him, but
Good call.
fall too short. Passing attempt.
Good call. No, we don't mind. We love our silent view. We love all our viewers. Silent ones, talkative ones, don't care. All love.
He was close by. Covering.
Paris again. QB draw up the middle.
Snap and
Edwards for
designed
10.
one.
He probably gets the first, I think, in my opinion.
Spotted.
That's more like it.
Third and inches. For a gap. Gets it.
That's what I need. They got it first. First set downs.
Sommer.
I think the clock running benefits Paris there.
Body.
They got 2 timeouts when they need them. They got the 2-minute warning.
And was in the ball. It was a first down. It was the rule the first down. And
Nice. Wide open in the middle. The Rose.
And there's a space for
There we are. That's what I mean. Now the clock's running. They've done a big gain. They've taken some time off that Berlin cannot get. Maybe some more points on the board if they get a chance on the ball. Yeah, I've got an injury for a Berlin player.
30. Alex Spiller.
Oh no, not Spiller. If I cursed Spiller,
Snap route.
oh,
Spiller went down. Going for
if I cursed Spiller, I might have cursed Spiller. I literally talked to him this week about injuries. I just talked to him a couple days ago. He's like, I'm good to go. That's not good. If they lose Spiller and Jackson, I know he said Jackson's good to go, but he's hurt. He was fucking screaming. And Berlin called immediate timeout. So quite a long break in the action. How did Paris not get a hold called for that? It looked pretty bad. He slipped and was on his knees. Like imagine someone, on their knees like that, and then he got hit while he was on this position and backwards. So it looks like he hyperextended his knees. Hopefully nothing's torn. It looked like the kind of position where you could tear multiple things. It was definitely a pretty bad injury. And he was writhing and screaming in pain, which is never a good thing to be doing. Yeah, Prague getting beaten the shit out of, as we expected. Edwards taking his time, taking a shot to the sideline. Wow. The Rose. I made a video about the Rose. And he's gonna be good this year, but he's just had injury issues. He's still that fucking dude. He's still that guy. I don't care what anyone says. He's still that guy, he's just been injured. Look at that. Gets a bit lucky. Granted. That was a catch. Yeah, why the fuck are you challenging that? We just had Paris do the same thing. Why are you challenging it? Not needed. Very clearly a catch. Stupid call.
Let's just wait for Wojciech Ratajczak's official announcement. Still a couple of seconds to go until the 2-minute warning.
Could have just done this in 2 minutes.
Nine
Quite clearly a catch.
below.
That's not going to get overturned. It's basically a free timeout for Paris now.
So this is game time percent of the European League.
Why would you do that? It's a free timeout now. Ball never touches the floor.
Check it out. Thanks.
Yeah, ref's like, yeah, well, that was the quickest fucking challenge I've ever seen. Ref literally went, yeah, well, it was a catch. Well, I mean, he hasn't announced it yet, but you could expect him to. Yep. Good call by the ref. Very clear. I wish the camera would cut to the coaches. Sometimes most unsuccessful. To see their reaction. Because like, that was very clearly. And then the Paris one was very clearly. And like, you've just burned a timeout where if you concede here, you get the ball back. With a couple minutes, that timeout could have been very valuable. Oh, Edwards sacked again by Kitchens. That's 3. So Kitchens has 3 at the half. Oh, I don't get why people challenge these so much. Agreed. Yeah, you got a free timeout. They couldn't draw up anything better than that. Tried. So we can really do with Kitchens. Let's have a look at Prague versus Munich. I want to look at the stats, potential stats. Alright, Chad's gone 19 for 20, by the way. Unofficially. But if he has gone 19 for 20, that's vile. Tommy Ward's got over 100 yards. In the air. See if we have any unofficial stats for this game so far. Zach's played well. Sullivan's played well. Other than that, not anything that really sticks out. He's got 3. Hat-trick in the first half of sacks. Probably a handful of pressures too, if you haven't noticed. But he's just such a shit wrecker. Alright, second goal. Oh, false starts. Free play. Nothing. Why are you doing straps? There's a flag on the play. You don't have strap. I hate that celebration, by the way. I'm going to be old man Matt again. This is a dead celebration. Dead. I'm old man Matt again. complaining about the new cool celebrations that all these kids are doing. This is shit. I want something new. It's not a good celebration, and I hate it. As a former DB, not a very good DB, that didn't have to do it very often because it didn't make very many plays, but it's a fucking bad celebration. It sucks. Especially when there's a flag in the place, it doesn't matter anyway. Ooh, good deflection. Now that you can do whatever you want for, because that's good. Nothing for Kevin Mwamba on that one. I have no idea. I've never played that game before in my life. Third and goal. Our route. Mahonwu! He's finally fucking back. Finally. Finally. We have seen Anthony Mahonwu. It's been a while. It's been a really long time. A Mahonwu sighting. Finally. It's been so long since we've seen Mahonwu. I ain't counting that right fire game, I'm sorry. Yeah, one catch. Really good catch, but one catch. The kick is good. We don't get Mahonwu sightings very often, fellas. Let's appreciate when we got it. Good play there. Let's catch. Quite a lot of time for them here. 1 minute 49. You know what, I can't wait until Prague get the first win. It'll happen eventually. I thought it would happen this year. They're still winning, to be fair. And again, the fat lady is yet to sing. Sort of a nice dart over the middle. Bias has been back. He's been good this game. He's at about 70 yards. Only one timeout for Berlin because they did a stupid challenge. Nice.
This is done pretty tough.
Called him out of bounds on that one, which is generous. Not so sure if he's out of bounds. She might be warming up. She's got a little while. Yeah, true. Well, you can't trust Berlin to call a good game in the second half either. Except that one time where they did, and it was really weird, but they didn't call the game in the first half. I think just thought it was the first. But they're inside Paris territory with a minute and a bit of change and one timeout. Oh, Jackson's back on the field. Repeat. Jackson is on the field. And with the ball in hand.
Side on throw.
And with 10 more yards.
10 yards added. Clock is ticking, of course, and Berlin, they've run one of their timeouts when they challenged that level.
Still such a stupid thing to challenge.
When Jackson won that one, right there.
But Jackson is still here. Oh, nice. There's Jackson again. Oh my god.
Breaks the tackler. Touchdown, Berlin Thunder. Back.
Holy shit.
A couple of minutes ago, when Aaron Jackson returns, and returns in style. Touchdown Thunder. Aaron Jackson, a little bit of faulty in the end, but that's alright.
That was mad. Just breaks out like 3 of them.
Broke one tackle there. Didn't get him.
That's mental. I don't know how the hell he got out of that. Holy fuck. Kick looks fine from this angle. Which it is. 23. They're back up. That score means nothing. A long Paris drive means fucking nothing now. Jackson is a different kind of fucking animal. He really is. One of the best receivers by far.
Downfield.
Kicks up. And easy. I need to fix my posture also. Yeah, you're right actually, shit. I forgot about that run. Write that down too. Straighten my spine out, boys. Make sure we do the same thing. I've been sat down for nearly 5 hours. Just give myself some stretches in the shoulders and back. Berlin needs this every game if Berlin has a chance to make playoffs. Yeah, they need to win every game if they want to make playoffs. With 5 losses, it's going to be tough. But they're dev. I mean, they're fucking up. It just depends if they can finish off for the second half. Conclusion is Berlin is nothing without Jackson. I mean, that drive where Jackson was out, they still scored. They still looked really good. Our bias is still important. And Sullivan is still a good callback. I wouldn't say no. I reckon you're being a little harsh there, guy. I wouldn't say Berlin's nothing without Jackson. Are they something without Jackson? Yes. Are they anything other than the? You know, does he make him a lot better? Absolutely. He's Aaron Jackson. You put him on any team, he's gonna make him better. Let's see if they can get anything out of this one. 26 seconds, 2 timeouts. Are they going to run it? Are they going to go for it again, or are they just going to let the clock run down? They're running back to the line. They might try and get one more playoff.
Timeout.
Paris scored a timeout? They ran the ball in first play. Interesting, cool.
Sommer.
Interesting decision.
Center. Just realized that
Why would you run the ball and then call a timeout? I don't understand that. That's an odd decision in my opinion.
There in the middle, one of the owners on the franchise.
We're also very nearly to 50 hours worth of watch time on this stream, which is fantastic stuff. Major thank you to everyone who's been in there today. We're coming up to halftime in this game. So they call a timeout for another run? Why did they do that? Why are they running back to the line for a run? Yeah, it's gonna like, okay, there we go. That makes more sense. Like. Right. Let me adjust the setup so I can quickly try and do Photoshop. Let's see if we can do this. Let's make an attempt. I mean, to be fair, me and you both thought it would be a lot more one-sided in this, Ricardo. I didn't think it'd be that close. You didn't think it'd be that close. Jamal and Alex, they called it for early. They did a very, very good job because I didn't think it was going to happen. Photoshop signal while to load up. Come on, man. My laptop ain't having it today. Come on. There we go. Taking a while. Right, let's just use this one. See if we can make a quick receiver graphic during the halftime. So we're still working during halftime. Of course, it depends if my laptop just like dies. Would be good. Let's get rid of this. Make myself small. Make the video capture, or this bit a little bit bigger. There we go. Right, let's also duplicate that and then delete all of this. That wasn't meant to happen. Okay. We also need to get a image from the ELF. That's true, there is a second half, and notoriously Berlin are bad at second halves. Rather infamously. They're all four of them. I actually look a lot more clear when I'm small. We even got first half fucking pictures of Prague. Look at that. Would you look at that? I need like a classic receiver kind of stance, you know what I'm saying? Is that Tehran? No, that's Darius. I mean, that could work. Like, that wouldn't be the worst in the world. Or we could just do, I mean, that would be better for a callback, wouldn't it? I just need a simple receiver stance. Full body would be preferable. That'd be very good for a corner one. Be real good for a corner one. There we go, that could work. And it's Milan Spiller, so it's east. I reckon we go with this one. So let's see what we can get out of this. Need the downloads. Okay, let's blow this up a little bit. A little bit too much. Okay about that. Right, you ready for the laptop to absolutely blow up? Select subject. Let's see how tremendous this lag spike is. Not too bad, actually. Alright. We've got our spiller cut out. And now, I need to get my actual colour fill. What colour is like the east? I feel like every division has a colour. Let me have a look on like the ELF page. If they ever put like a certain when they're doing like the table. I feel like they usually do. These are all like the scores. Where's like the actual team? I feel like they have them somewhere. There we are. Oh, they don't. They don't have like a color. I feel like we'll make it light blue. Light blue works. Light blue is kind of the channel color. I'm actually going to very quickly fix that by drawing a new face mask. If it would, you know, like to. There we are. I was pressing the wrong thing. That might be something to do with it. Don't need it to be 300 pixels though. I'll just give him a good as new. Good as new. I mean, you kind of can tell. Let me round that off a little bit more. All we gotta do, simple fix. Yeah, look at that. Can barely even tell, guys. Can barely is to tell. Purple is the east. Let's see how it looks. And they do run there. I've got the conference. I do like that nice purple like that. That's not bad. And then we get like the background I feel like can just be black. If you are wondering, yes, all of my graphics I make are this level of simplicity of just, it looks about right. Let's get a little bit of text up top. I'm thinking high rise for my my text. We'll go high rise bold. I'll make that white just so it's a neutral color. And then we go like building the perfect wide receiver. Is that your receiver? No. Make that nice and big, but not too big. Have like wide receiver in the bottom layer. There we go. Like that. Centralize it. Yeah, there we are. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. God, what are we doing? Let's make reference image same size. No worries, man. You do what you need to do. Keep it centralized. We've got a little bit of space to play with. And then we even need to do like a texture. So we get one of my... I've got a texture pack that I've been running through textures for months. And just using different ones. Let's see if we've found one we haven't used much. Let's go for transparent 16. I have no idea if this one's a good one, but we're just going to go with it. That can work. Gives it a little bit more depth. We'll turn it down a little bit. This one's not so over the top. I kind of want it to be showing, I think, just on the actual like color, and on. Yeah, it's still a little bit heavy. Let's just turn that down just a touch. There we go. Now we need lines. And they gotta be the same color as the purple. No stroke. Maybe you need a little bit more than 5. Maybe you try 10. Again, it keeps adding stroke. I don't really know why. Might be a little more on. Maybe we'll just add. I'm just gonna add stroke. Fuck it. I can't win with this. What the fuck are you doing? Still too big. We'll go 6. That's fine. We can work with that. We can work with that. It's just become editing hour for Matt now. In the ellipsis, please. There we go. And we need that to be even at about 200 pixels on height and width. Now is a beautiful, perfect circle that can go over here. Add that to that. So we've got speed. We got hands. We got blocking. Let's turn that one in there. That was not what we wanted to do. No, we'll put like, no, build up here. What was the other one? We had hands, blocking, speed, build, routes. Behave. There we go. And that looks pretty fucking cool, I think. I think that's pretty good. Let's have a little look also at the left side, yeah. Don't want to miss the games, I'm too busy editing. I wouldn't be very professional with me, but this is taking a... Come on. There we go. Fucking hell, I'm so good at that timing. Get rid of that. Oh, fucking hell, now I'm going to save it as a new document. Why is it doing that? This is not good. Save it anywhere, man. I don't give a fuck. Wanna watch the game? Leave me alone. This is the problem with having a shit laptop now.
Jonas Schenderlein, who is today doing all the kicks, not Dominic Eberle, the first string kicker, is inactive.
It starts taking a while.
So
There we go. Right, we're
Schenderlein
back.
will now kick off
We are back.
the second half, and off we go.
Turn that down a touch. Don't want to be too quiet though. Want everyone to hit a rev calls. Cool. Cool. Third quarter is underway.
Again, an average starting position for Paris' drive.
Right, this is going to be very telling of how Paris come out in the first half. I mean, not naming a build just a CAD, you're not a fucking receiver, man. And you're not in the league.
Running back slightly behind him, fake handoff.
Mwamba.
Edwards connects first.
Still going. Alright, this is Berlin though, isn't it? Great first half. Are they going to shit the bed again in the second half? Fool me once. Fool me twice. Fool me 3 times. Fool me 4 times. Fool me 5 times. I still don't believe in Berlin to get this done. Which I'm really worried about. I mean, that was pretty fucking good.
Come on. Flying.
That was pretty fucking good.
Brought down
Let's see how they can build on this. They need to tackle Edwards behind the line. That's a big thing. This got better in the second second quarter, but still not all the way. Oh, it's fucking flying. Honestly, the D-line's been great. Zero complaints. Except I kind of just complained. They need to finish off the drives a little bit better, but they are still an outstanding D-line. Kitchen's already got a hat-trick of sacks. Kind of hard to stop that. Mitchell has been a bit of an issue in this game too. Great pass by Edwards.
Gaining momentum.
Yeah, they are.
Eventually played for Southeastern.
Great ball, great catch.
Division 1 school.
I need to see Berlin on offense before I can make too much judgment. It's not my fucking fault, man. Take it down, nice catch. Oh no. If I cursed like 5 players in the same game, because I'm pretty sure Mahonu went down that same play, just behind them.
Timeout, then Tegedan goes down. Brought him down, but I think he was laying on him and might be an elbow issue.
Hopefully he's alright. Hopefully he's alright. I mean, if I'm putting, I did say build on receivers, and this is for the East, we're doing the East. I'll probably put it out tomorrow morning. It's always good fun. I want to do more graphics, I just like doing graphics. That won't even be a video. I'm just kind of giving people content so they circle back into my page and then see my content and then enjoy my content. That's the main thing. I'm an analyst and a scout first. Oh yeah, of course. Divisional game for you, right? Oh, Mitchell again. Mitchell's been a bit of a problem so far. The first couple of plays have been to him. Leppinen is just not as fast. It's gonna be hard for him to really do much against him in pure coverage. He's a good player, but pure coverage, Mitchell's hard to cover for anyone. Even you, kind of. Oh, nice. Real nice. Alright, yeah, they're moving. There's flags. There's flags. Wait and see what they are. Oh, it's against Kevin? Dumb. I mean, Paris look a lot more comfortable when they're drop. Let me write that down. Paris have looked more comfortable. Oh, the break. Berlin are real bad in the second half historically, so. But it's still so weird how bad they are in the second half. Like, it's unfathomably bad. Like, it doesn't really make sense how bad they are in the second half. It did take a while. Here we are, finally back out.
It's Edwards. Shot gone.
It's false starts everywhere, which means we get another 20-minute delay.
Kitchens was across the line of scrimmage very early, but there's someone on the offense.
Ref isn't even really audible for me, so I do promise that audio is there, but no, that's
Running back, he
oh, it was Volumba, who said Mwamba. Running back went. That's why Committee's Kyle Kitchen's so good, is he's so quick off the snap. But in that instance, too quick. And again, man. Oh, yeah, like, come on, brother. Let's stop doing this. We don't want the game to divulge into flags. Another fucking flag. It's what, 4 in a row? Kitchen's on 2 of them. That's 4 flags in a row. At least 3. Pretty sure it's 4 though. Might be 3. Come on, brother. Can't be doing that. Let's try this again, shall we? We've had a few false starts, and the flag earlier, so 3 in a row. Let's try for 4, shall we? You know what, Berlin? You deserve that for making me watch 3 flags in a row. Why am I'm so off with the scoreline? I am so off with the scoreline. There you go. Of course it disappears now. Apologies. The scoreline is back. Forgot to change that. He deserved that. Just for me making me do that. Mitchell, great drive. Paris are back within 1 score. And a very close 1 score. 2 points in it. Who would have thought? I would have. Not me.
None of these two can actually get the upper hand. You can see there, Austin Mitchell.
I think Austin's going to be the guy they go to quite a lot in this game. In the second half at least, because he looks like he's giving them some real issues.
The linebacker was also going deep, but I don't know. Yeah, like fullback, he just got couldn't stop Mitchell. Mitchell was just too far. The speed difference is so extreme that you were actually thinking that Molback was waiting for another man to help him.
Not a fan of like the
Was also going back
shiesties or the balaclavas. I'm just not a fan. I don't know. It's not for me. Okay, very slow first drive to at the end of that because of those fucking flags. Oh, wide open space. Good gain.
Aaron Jackson returned, but he lost the ball. And return touchdown possible.
That looked great down to me.
And I think it was a touchdown in the end. Amir Kilani picked up the ball.
It wasn't Galani, it was Bellerin. I mean, it looked
Great
down.
play overall.
Maybe I'm tripping. Let's have a look. Jackson up through the middle of the return.
He was on the ground. We'll see. Jackson.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, fingers on the ground there, but then he lost the ball.
yeah, he's well out. It's fine.
Mickey
Oh, it was
Lanier
Clowney.
picked it up. Not sure if he was out of bounds in the end there. It's hard to see here.
I think that's fine. I don't think that's a touchdown.
Feet was
Kind of looked like a pretty normal
touching the sideline.
down.
Maybe tries also his hand at the punting ball. Pretty decent.
To me, that looked down, just from a first glance.
Technically, but still. Wojciech Ratajczak.
Yeah, makes sense.
Lucky break for Berlin because that looked really dangerous.
I was never convinced by that.
Aggressively running across
Good
the
call by the refs, and glad I didn't have to stop the whole game for it.
and through the middle. Trying to pick up as many yards as possible. You can see it there. Jackson.
Let's have a look at this replay.
Couldn't get him. Then he was brought down here. No, here. Was it broken down?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, dead clear. Dead clear that he's completely fine.
That's it. Lucky break. Berlin, they're starting from the 39-yard line. Empty backfield. Side up.
More of those sort of sidearms passes from Berlin. Seen a lot of that today.
This time two against Malta, the tight end.
Seen a lot of that. Looks like as well some of that water is kind of dried up. People don't seem to be like sliding everywhere. Still a little bit wet out there, but I don't think it's as bad as it was. Seems pretty sunny in Germany, so. Yeah, here they are again. Moving around. A lot of movement from Berlin already. And of course we've had stoppage. Some of the refs in this games, man. Okay, it's Musketeers timeout. Some of the timeouts and really long pauses.
Timeout. So Berlin stacked 3 players, 3 receivers on one side. Basically 3 players.
It's kind of mad.
inside the slot.
Oh, I thought for a second they were challenging it. I was gonna fucking say that would have been ruthless if they tried to challenge that recovery.
Perhaps Mark Mattioli wasn't happy with what he saw. Mattioli won the Italian championship. Parma.
Right, there we go. Back out. Let's read all the messages about the last like 10
Some
minutes.
confusion going on here. I'm not sure. Officiating squad. It's to focus. Just like
Right, Brennan back out.
everyone else.
Sullivan over the middle, wide open. Oh, why did you not make that pass? Oh, you'd expect him to make some of those. You really would.
Jackson. What?
That's kind of exactly the pass you would expect him to make.
No way that Jackson could actually catch that ball.
Couldn't get it in. Third and 4. Right, 3rd and 4. There we go. Fake the draw over the top. Yeah. Dropped. Kind of deflected, but dropped. Berliner kind of looking,
Or again, he was going.
looking a little bit Berlin-y, I can't lie. Prague Lion game broke. What, like the stream just went down? I'll look at the score now. Yeah, yeah. That's tough. Chad Rouge, that's where I was at. Another run. Perkins with a big pass. Rodney with a 40-yard rush. Fumble on special teams. Damn. I mean, we knew they were going to get dismantled.
Face mask penalty against,
At least this game's close.
Forces declined.
You know?
It's a fourth down, 4th and 4.
I do think Berlin are going to Berlin it, though.
Means that Kevin Hummel, linebacker, and punter will
You really would think, given this team is a good team that can win games, I would have even a shred of faith that they could pull something out of the fire, but I just don't. It must be hard being a Berlin. He could have ran that. It would be hard to be a Berlin fan.
but he wasn't going for anything there. One was the foul this time.
More flags. Refs are kind of letting this one get away from them.
Rotenborg. He was
Yeah, man. Paris are losing, but like Berlin are doing Berlin things. They haven't been able to move the first drive really at all. Their defense allowed a really big play just straight away. A lot of flags already on Berlin. Like, it's very clear that Berlin are Berlinin again. They might get it together, but as of now, Berlin are doing Berlin things, which is mental. If they do it again, I really don't know how you do this, like 5 times this year. They've been winning so many games at halftime. It's generally hard to lose some of these games, you know? Generational fumble.
Friends, family, or maybe a couple of mates who are also fans of the European League of Football, who you want to turn into fans of the European League of Football. That's appreciated. You bodies who are
Why are we stopping?
haven't really
This flag is taking a while till I get sorted out.
maybe you take them to the championship game. Auf Schalke, Gelsenkirchen, Veltins Arena, September 22nd. And we are, of course, moving towards the playoffs now. We are approaching playoff time.
It is very close to the playoffs. I am extremely excited for the playoffs.
Will be the last week during ELF regular season. And after that, we will go into the wild card round. Both teams try to qualify to the wild
I don't think Berlin are going to make it, especially if they do this kind of shit.
card.
Right, finally, after multiple minutes,
Paris, they are stopping from the
we finally got back on the field. I don't know why it takes so long sometimes between the breaks in play. Now suddenly we got speed up as a league. Like, the flag happened, I get it, they called the flag, but then like multiple time waiting for them to be okay starting the game again. When the player's just standing there.
Berlin's defensive coordinator.
Right.
He and his guys, they are
I think the low of energy has definitely left me now. To that Cologne Frankfurt game, and with Berlin doing Berlin things,
running it himself across.
I've like become like I kind of wanted to see a bit of an upset. I'm gonna be real. Part of me wanted to see that. I got friends in Paris, you know. Don't want them to be losing, but also want to see a close game. And this one is a close game, but you know what I mean. Draw. No. Deep. Shot. He is open. Yep.
And connects with Mitchell again. Austin Mitchell against Spillane is still fighting.
Oh, fucking hell, Berlin, man. Come on. Lock in. Like, oh my god. I cannot believe they're doing this again. Like, I'm actually in shock.
Roughly 2 hours south.
Like, they're actually going to blow this lead again.
Saxon for the Monarchs.
What's happening?
There's a force there. With the second most touchdowns of all German Football League players during the 2023 season. And here, it's behind Thiele.
Like, generally. How?
And pushed out of bounds by Alex Spillane, who's also back. He hurt his head, I think, previously.
Right.
Long.
A little bit more run support from Paris in the last couple of plays too. In this half. Not perfect, but it's getting there for sure.
Second and 6. Always waiting for the decision where the ball is placed. Right, it's second and 7.
Maybe it's a ball placement. It takes a while for the refs to do.
From my point of view, there's always a bit of guesswork involved before the ball is officially placed.
More runs. Orgman outside. A little bit of space. Just a crease. Maybe third and 1.
Tries to get around the edge. Not quite, but
Not bad. They're looking better. They're taking over this game. I'm gonna write it down.
France, one of the local players. Most of the French players on the Musketeers roster are from Paris, who are from Marseille or Nice. Most of them are from Paris and the outskirts of Paris. French capital, represented by the Musketeers. And
I've written in
from
Berliner Berlin doing Berlin things again, with the again being in all caps. Because I am flabbergasted.
He runs himself, but it's brought down before the line of scrimmage.
Alright. To their credit though, they bent but didn't break on that drive.
Take another look. Edwards.
I would expect Paris to go up here.
Kyle Kitchens.
Believe me if I'm wrong, I think if they do kick a field goal here and go up, this will be the first time that Paris have been up in this game.
And the Musketeers decide
I don't think they've actually
he's good ball.
been up in this game so far.
Take the lead for the first time.
Yep, I was right. Commentator confirmed it. The kick looked fine. Yep.
Ball was in. Ball hits the target, but
More flags, obviously. Carl's awesome.
take another look. The end zone can.
Didn't see anything.
Clear stay. The first
I didn't see anything.
Paris actually leading this game. But some laundry on the field.
I mean, Paris is still celebrating, so I'm imagining it's fine. Fucking hell, Berlin, man.
Means Paris drive continues. I thought
They're doing it again.
penalty there will be ended
They're doing it again. They stopped them. For like a
conduct. Major penalty gives Schröder
They literally
was on it.
gave up 3 points, which is fine. You're only down by 1 point.
Right.
Why on earth are you getting unsportsmanlike penalties on 4th and 1? You just I'm sorry, you're just being an idiot. I'm gonna be real. That's just stupid. Unsportsmanlike like penalties on 4th and 1? What the fuck are you doing? That's just stupid. I'm gonna write that down.
Major setback. Can Paris capitalize? Edwards is brought down. Ball was fumbled, in my opinion. What's Rooney? Edwards was brought down.
Wait, did they just fumble? I know they just sacked, but did they really fumble the ball?
That penalty against Berlin. Look at this. Got steamrolled by Carl Kitchens.
You know what was a great call? Getting an unsportsmanlike conduct on 4th and 1. I actually think it was a really good call because now it's allowed them to get the forced fumble, and now they've conceded no points rather than 3. It's a very clever, very clever play by that defender to get that 4th and 1. I honestly, that might be the best move I've ever seen from a football player to do. Oh, fucking hell. I hate how that's actually turned around on me. Why is that turned around on me? Oh, it's just Kitchens again, man. He's so good. You can have a 200-yard game, like I'm pretty sure Carlos Hill did, and so did Man Siestro. But then out comes Kitchens for like a 4-sack performance. Brutal. More plays by Aaron Jackson. He's going to be a big one. Literally, like I don't know how they've not just been, because a lot of teams do double Carl, and he still gets sacks. He's still the league leader in sacks. I don't know why you don't triple him. Honestly, get a tight end on him as well. Like, fuck it. Fuck it. Right, Berlin. Don't fucking Berlin it, man. You've gotten away with some Berlin activities recently.
That game, best seats in the house.
Just give it to Jackson and Bias. And then just let Kyle Kitchens do Kyle Kitchens things. That's how you win games. Because he's just broken. No draw. Did he just fucking lateral that? Did he just fucking lateral that? Did he just fucking lateral that? You might have typed that too soon, brother. Did he just seriously lateral that on like 2nd and 1? Okay, no, he just lost the ball. If he lateraled that, I would have been like, seriously? But he did just get a full forced out. But that is still poor by him. Right, well, okay, well. What a fucking weird end of the quarter this has been. We had a 4th and 1 field goal called back to be first down, which then got a forced fumble. They get the ball back and then fumble it themselves. He's going to throw a pick here. No, okay, imagine. Let's take it down. Big one. Yeah, what the fuck is Berlin doing? They're doing Berlin activities, man. Bertivities. Berlin-tivities. There we go. That sounds a bit better. Berlin-tivities. What happens with this team in the second half? I know I've talked about it for like an hour, but like, it is generally just so dumbfounding. I'd be in pain to be a Berlin fan this season.
From the 8-yard line. Empty backfield because
Goes
Akamoto's
up.
moving outside. Caught! Touchdown, Paris! It took them a
Take it down.
while. And after 2 fumbles, Hugo take it down,
Real good player.
catches the ball inside the end zone, and
Real good player. Just did my short about him. If you want to go watch that. Like 9 times.
through Russia, running towards
Great ball. Great catch.
a lot of
I don't know what Ludwig's doing now, to be honest, but
throws. We might get
it ended early.
still delivers great pass to his
Well, they just called it.
ball.
We have 47-14, to be fair.
Good.
Oh, okay. But also probably, like, I don't think they really wanted to play the rest of that game either.
Against Nils Schröder. Have you seen anything like that before?
What the
So,
fuck?
Tajak was trying to make an announcement and someone was bumping into him. Alright.
Never seen a PAT be so
Kamara, who's actually
weird.
Tajak. Alright, good call. Let's take another shot.
PAT looks good from here. Oh, it's no good. The camera angle is so strange sometimes. It keeps him within 4.
This target twice before or in this second half.
Oh wow, really? Of biblical proportions is quite the statement.
Was very close. Snap wasn't perfect at all. Davignon had
It's in the Czech Republic too, so I know they get a lot of rain down there. Same with Austria. But I guarantee people will still be like, oh, they called it off early because of score. And no, they called it because of rain. Like,
It doesn't really change much, to be honest. Berlin are still out of reach in terms of just scoring a field goal to at least equalize. It's not possible, of course, mathematically speaking.
yeah, there we go. Just been announced by
Right. It's also interesting
the Ravens about the win.
how the fumble might or might not affect Aaron Jackson.
Alright, don't drop the ball this time, guys. It's been a weird third quarter. It's been a very strange third quarter. Let's see if Berlin can get back on the groove.
Field into the landing zone. And Jackson. Ball is loose and recovered by Harris. Oh, big guys are now fighting for the ball.
If they've lost the ball, I swear to God, if they've lost the ball.
Jackson just fumbled the ball a few minutes ago. Then lost it. Definitely lost it.
Oh
Recovered the ball
my
again.
God.
Now they are taking over the Ghazi now. It's alright. I think actually La Rochelle was a tackler there.
I said I really like La Rochelle too, also. I mentioned that on one of my... I can't remember which one I said about La Rochelle being one of my favourite players. But I mentioned that. It's an amazing play by La Rochelle. But holy fuck. How is this happening? Like I'm generally I don't know what to say.
Number 20.
I'm speechless.
Another shot at scoring a touchdown. They've just taken the lead for the first time. And what's the next with Florian Laros?
I don't even know what to do. Like, how do you
Touchdown.
get lucky by getting your own fumble,
Moment to go. And what's to
get the ball back and then fumble it, concede a touchdown, get the ball back, and then fumble it,
Swedish
and then
linebacker.
possibly concede a touchdown? Has this been the worst third quarter of a team ever?
Out of Tegedan's hands, and now Paris have called timeout. To calm things down a little bit.
I don't know what to say. They were losing it at half.
Few stunners, and you can see it. The home crowd not amused about what they are seeing during this second half.
I don't know how they do it every week. Like, statistically, how do they keep doing this? I don't get it. Everything falls apart in the second half. They are so much worse in the second half of games. I might have to do a breakdown of that. During the off-season, I think I'll do a breakdown of that. Because this is unbelievable. How a team can be beating a 6-2 Paris team in the first half, beating Vienna. Weren't they beating Ryan too? They lost all of those games.
From 6 Second Edwards. Edwards. It goes to the right. Connects with Mitchell. Touchdown! Paris. Musketeers. Austin Mitchell again.
Brothers, sisters, mostly brothers, let's be real.
Standing barely
How
in Berlin.
it's just too easy for him.
Bombo was the running back. He was going to the right. Working as a
It's just an
blocker.
out,
Edwards.
breaks the ankles, walks it in.
And Mitchell.
Just walks it in.
Fake. Was not going out of bounds.
Narian issues. They're now up by 11 if they make the PAT.
Long. It's his target. It's an 11-point lead.
They fucked a lead
Harris.
and also dug themselves a grave in 15 minutes. No good again, Jesus.
Didn't.
No, well, they're still 10 points up. This third quarter has been long as fuck. Let's have a look. How long has this third quarter been?
Point lead going to Berlin's next drive. Edwards. Mitchell.
Again, man. Like, to just wonderful eras. Also, this third quarter has been over nearly an hour long. Immediately as you sent that message, Jamal, they fumbled the fucking ball. Literally as soon as you sent that message. Aaron Jackson fumbled on the kick return. Paris got the ball back. Paris scored easily. Like, I've been talking about it for ages. About just how unfathomably poor they are in the second half. They've had multiple fumbles. And multiple blown everything in one quarter that has been over 45 minutes long. And still got 3 minutes left. And they might even find a way to fumble it again. I'm shook, fellas. I'm shook. I'm shook to my core.
Aaron Jackson, 2 fumbles today.
Jackson is they've lived and died by Jackson because Jackson's given them the win, but Jackson's also fumbled the fucking ball twice. No. Unless you're in Germany or France. Then you can use RAN TV, but I don't know because I'm not over there. But there are ways if you live in Germany to watch it.
The final touchback. Berlin Ponder.
It really depends on where you're at. Tip to the line.
Double side on throw. Strauch, he was going after the ball in case it was a lateral.
It's been a long ass fucking 6 hour stream now. I think we might go over 7 hours today. Would that be the longest stream ever? I know we did the longest stream ever like last week. So last week's longest one was 6 hour 49 minutes. I generally think we might go over that today because of how bad this second half has been for Berlin. And both of those passes at the line also deflected. Like it's everywhere. Like those were working in the first half. And now they're not. It's insane. I can't get my head around it. Brothers, hurry up and play football. Like, there's so many stoppages in this second quarter, in this second half too. This game of two halves. Definitely my favourite, but also very true. Because I mean, look how fucking awful Berlin are in the second half. Like, awful. Mind-blowingly awful.
30-year-old from Rapid City, South Dakota. Now what? Goes to the left,
Finally.
connects.
It's the first down they've had in like 30 minutes. Hello, Ricardo. You've missed me have a mental breakdown.
Also, it's important for Ponder now.
You've watched me. You've missed me have a mental breakdown.
Some of his fans
I'm now cooling off. I'm not going to talk about Berlin and their second half problems and how cataclysmic they are. They've annoyed me and I don't want to talk about them anymore. They're going to throw another pick. Or fumble the ball.
then tries to run it himself. Nowhere to go. He stopped.
Why are we doing draws with Sullivan also? I ain't gonna lie. Sullivan exactly a Zach Edwards. That seems like an odd choice. Drop my pen lid. Yeah, very, very sad.
And gets his hands on
At least the clock's moving. This third quarter will soon be ending. Thank fuck.
He goes deep across the middle.
I mean, that's a flag.
Jackson.
Yeah,
Jackson
I mean.
was brought down before the ball arrived there.
I mean, yeah, fair. Very clearly a flag. Kind of undeniable, that one. Kalani is very aggressive, but Kalani can be definitely too aggressive. Like, that's just stupid. Like, that's just...
Stay, but you see how Sullivan was under pressure heavily before that throw. He could not just step back 3, 4 yards, whatever. No. With the seeing rushers coming towards him, his guys, his O-line, losing matchups left and right.
Commentator's right. Yeah, the O-line's losing matchups everywhere. Again, stark difference the first half.
Now Sullivan is on time and he connects.
Yeah, even the commentator's surprised.
Connect with
I love this commentary. He connects. With his awesome accent. He connects. I think he's great. I love him. That was a great throw. Great catch.
Here he wins his matchup against Maxime Roger.
Rogier. Maxime Rogier.
The penalty, another big time.
Okay. Let's just try this again. Don't fumble the ball. Please, Jackson, don't fumble the ball. Alright, that's fine. That works. That works. We can rock with that. We can rock with a 5-6 yard gain. That's fine by us. I'm kind of just turning into a Berlin fan just because I just don't want to see him do it again, even though they kind of already have. We're also kind of on track, by the way, for like the most successful stream of all time, which is pretty cool. So, thank you everyone. Right, they're gonna have to get a playoff. No way if you called a timeout. Is that the second or the first? Alright, I think they've got one more. I still don't know, but I rather would just taken maybe the penalty for that. Unfortunate because they were milliseconds away from it. Yeah. They need a score here. Whether it's a field goal or a touchdown, they need something. They need something now.
Bring your kids, bring your nephews, your cousins, bring them all to ELF games. Really fun, especially during the summer. Usually you can enjoy really decent weather. Wild game like
Right.
this one today.
Second 5. 11 yards. Jump ball. Nothing. Over the quarter. We had a timeout for a goal line fade. That was well overthrown. Alright. So how many did they score in that third quarter? They got outscored 19-0 in the third quarter. That generally might be the worst third quarter of football I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm gonna write that down. There we go. Alright. Fourth quarter. This is hammer time. This is where you need to be scoring. Your defense needs to pick it up because 19 in one quarter is not good enough. I would like to see those quarters in just the third. I think that would be very interesting.
Major leagues, especially during the quarter. Now we are going into the fourth.
Fourth quarter. Come on. We're rallying. We're rallying. Let me straighten out. It's been a long stream. Berlin have killed my vibe. Berlin have made me sad. We'll just tighten it up a little bit just so it's more on.
Famous television tower, county court.
Yes, right, we're stretching. This is a new quarter. We've got about an hour left if that last quarter is anything to go off of. I am out of cereal. I am out of Diet Pepsi. or Pepsi Max, and I'm out of water. Which means now I just gotta like deal with it for the fourth quarter. Berlin carry on doing what they're gonna need. I'm gonna need a gin. A water won't have to do it. We'll have to be a gin. What's up, Marcus? Good to have you back. Like, alright, I'm good. I saw your comment, and now I'm gonna go on a rant again. How are you so bad in second halves? A great performance in the first. Electric performance in the first. Good defense. Great penetration on the offensive lines. Jackson's involved. Bias is involved. Sullivan's cooking well. Even the run was doing alright. As soon as they come out for halftime, they're just fucking awful. Multiple fumbles. Jackson's now throwing the ball to a wide open man. There we go. Schumann scored. Nice. Nice. And that was good. Now, forget the third. Fourth quarter, where is that? Fourth quarter, Berlin. This is the first half. Just think of it like that. That was nice, simple, easy, bit of trick play. Got in the score. Got them in the scores. Can't complain. I think it's worse than shopping with Mum at this point. Love it, Mum. My mum's not watching this. But like, this is worse. This is like going to the shops and having the best day of your life. You're right. This is what Berlin is. You go out with your family for like a lovely meal. Your first half's great. You're having a mate. You've got a 3-course meal. Everything's going well. You've had a few drinks. Life is good. You walk out of the bar or the club, or the pub. Sorry, what am I thinking? You walk out of the pub, and then your whole family gets hit by a train. That is what watching Berlin is like. Is it a little bit extreme? Yes. Does that accurately represent how I feel watching Berlin Thunder? Yes. That's my analogy I'm going to go for. But hopefully that's left us. I think that's left us now. We're in the third installment, fourth quarter. I've lost my mind. I've lost my head. I've just watched my old family get hit by a train. I've lost my head. And they can't even kick it in bounds. And Berlin can't even kick the ball in bounds. Yeah, we are. Right, not to worry. I'm being too negative. I need to cheer up a little bit. I need to just envelop. Right, this is just part of the roller coaster with Berlin. This happens a lot. But if I believe in them, I can change the results. Can manifest it.
Playing on the left, some barbecue on the right.
Alright, Paris, big drive here. Not a good time for my stream to be buffering.
During these games.
No, it's whole family, bruv.
It was a major touchback basically from the 40.
See what I mean?
And the major run. First fumble.
You see what I mean? First play from scrimmage, they get like a 40-yard run. That's the train. That's the train. Is that you come out, you've just scored, you're back in the game. 40-yard run. Failed kick. You know, kicking out of bounds and the kick off. 40-yard run. And just like that, they're like just outside the red zone. So you need a turnover here or hope they miss a field goal. I'm losing my head. This must be what it feels like to be like a Frankfurt fan.
Push out of bounds. Just before the
Mwamba is dragged to the floor.
connects with Mubamba.
Yeah, at least the clock's moving. I don't want to be like too negative because oh my god, that third quarter took forever. Nearly an hour for a quarter is too much. At least the clock is moving. And for that I can be grateful. Yeah, I think a pass here is probably incoming. I was wrong. Third and about 3. Third and about 3. Doable. Doable. These have been some great games, to be fair. Although I am moaning a lot. Oh, Paris have got some. Yeah, Paris have got some massive guys. Mamadou Sai, Miserius. That interior D-line is huge. Jet Lau, big dude. Big guys. And on the offensive line, they got people like Toby Letman as well. Polly Sacramento's big. Even people like LaRose, Mahonwu, even they're big for their respective positions. Mwamba is a big dude. First and goal. Back shoulder fade to Austin Mitchell. Yikes. Sunset Berg, yep, good call. There's the train, fellas. A tough team to enjoy. Kick's good at least. It was ugly, but it was in. That is accurate. Yeah, I mean, he takes the attention away, that's for sure, but I pronounce his name. He's been burned. Moritz has been burned a lot this game. Not sure what Mitchell. Let's have a little look, see if we can see Mitchell's numbers. Because they're unofficial. But unofficially, he has 162 yards and 4 touchdowns. Unofficially. How would you grade the Berlin D-line and homegrown EU? Very highly. You've got Carl Kitchens, who is the best, obviously. Emil Forfter, who's extremely talented. Aaron Grossman-Klein, who's a really good rotation end and could start on quite a lot of teams. He's also versatile. Look good pace at linebacker. Who else they got? I'm missing someone. It's pretty fucking good. I like that. I like the D-line quite a lot. Hit me. I'm ready. Because I do think they've got one of the better defensive line teams. They are one of the better teams. They just fuck it every second half. Every time. I don't know if it's the players, the coaches, or what, but... Let me just watch this play real quick. If they ever snap the ball.
Less than 12 minutes to go. 10-point lead for Paris.
I mean, that was good.
For the running back.
It's going to sound crazy, but the type of game he's having...
Catching the ball.
No. Kyle Kitchens has been a very, very bright spark. He got 4 sacks today. And Berlin could really struggled taking down Edwards all game today and all game last game, other than him.
Hesitated for a moment. He was looking
I think that other players need to step up. I think they need to get faster at corner. You can do that with a homegrown. There's a lot of really good German corners.
41. Not quite sure. Ball's picked up. But the play is
I would say keep Kyle.
dead.
Kyle is a shit wrecker, and he's also very good against the run. And he takes up 2 offensive linemen pretty often. I think if you get rid of him and put in an American DB,
Paris.
the pass rush that is on Berlin isn't going to be able to cause that same problem.
Was dropped. Like Wanda.
I get what you mean, though. Was he there?
2nd and 10.
I don't know about that.
That's the case with these.
He's alright. I wouldn't say he's a loss. Like, he's fine.
Across the backfield, basically. Now,
Right catch.
Sullivan goes to
Because they lost
right.
Garrick as well, but I'm not a massive fan of Garrick. But, like, they've lost
Completely
2 of their DBs. I would say both of them are very replaceable. Like, they could have had Chad. They could have had Chad. Chad was at Cologne last year. They could have picked him up rather than Surge. He's a great, he's been an all-star level safe. Well, maybe not all-star. Near all-star level safety. Probably an all-star. They could have tried to break the bank for someone like Beard back. It's kind of on them, to be honest. I just don't. I'm not a massive Defaults fan. Like, he's fine. He's good. He's a decent player. But, like, he was very, like I said, he's replaceable. We saw Nitzlander leave the Raiders. They could have went after him. He went to Munich. I don't think that was a crazy big loss for them. Like, okay, he's a decent player, but they could have replaced him.
Sullivan dropped back his time.
Incomplete.
And
Yeah, so we just like the comment of legalize it.
arguing that
This fucking girl. He didn't break out, but he was good before then.
committing pass
He was still in the CFL. And he played in Berlin. He got like 2-3 games. He got like 2-3 picks in Berlin.
against Maxime.
Because he left Saskatchewan. He got cut from Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan? Maybe? And then came to Berlin, got a couple of picks in a couple of games. Went to the Gods. Obviously was really good. Also benefited from having Ken Hite, cannot down that. But he's still very good. He hasn't really been in this game too much. I don't think he's playing.
Sullivan goes deep, almost intercepted.
Nearly
Flag
picked off.
thrown.
More flags. Oh my god, the amount of fucking flags in this game. Please, just let just let them play. Who would I have at DB if I was Berlin? And like reasonable if I wanted to like poach from a different team. Rodion? Could I have Rodion? I'm sure that he would have been pretty good in Berlin. You cannot tell me Rodion wouldn't have had better. Like, if Berlin offered him rather than for Hervar, I think he maybe would have taken Berlin. Speculation.
37-yard line.
He's guard offense and mercenaries defense and how to have a squad. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It's not a bad call. That would be interesting. I'd like to see how that would work.
Sullivan goes to the right.
But we'll never know. But hopefully you get some more Swiss guys coming in.
Next.
Same with the Lions, man. I really wish that teams could just like put their differences aside and be like, let's just fucking play for the same team. Even if it's rebranding the Black Lions or something. Black Lions is a sick name also. Black Lions would be so cool. Yeah, Berlin should have went after Rodion. Because imagine the pixie he could have created. He's a turnover machine.
Second and 10.
And a returner.
It's tense here in the Ludwig Jan's ballpark. Sullivan connects. Yeah. Spotted.
There's a couple players they definitely could have went after. If you're Berlin, Jalen. I'll go after Jalen. But, and what, you got like, what, 51, 52 touchdowns, 1 interception? I know, is it Nilsson came into the chat last week and said that he was the best player in Europe. You can't say that if you're playing in the GFL, I'm sorry. Not at this point. The GFL a few years ago, sure, but not anymore. It's just not the same. But Jalen Henson's getting paid a crap ton, allegedly, to be in Potsdam, so...
And Bile are pushing the running back across the first down line.
Maybe we'll see Potsdam join the left. I doubt it, but you never know. I don't think we will. But
Alternative to it.
would be fun. Potsdam would lose so many of their players. I don't know, again, some of their players came in here and said, oh, we only have, like, we're an left eligible team. No, you ain't. I've seen their roster. Some of those players ain't homegrown fucking eligible. Yeah, massively inflated. He's got like 5 A's, a receiver. Jalen Henderson.
We're back to regular plays. It's the first down, by the way.
Fuck yeah, actually, Khaled. Get Berlin. Berlin, they signed Khaled. Good pickup, actually.
10. Sullivan connects.
Are you telling me Khaled couldn't do a better job?
Berlin will have another first down.
I'm just saying, man.
Rough plays, so some rough action off these catches.
Berlin could have went Rodion. Berlin could have went Khaled. I told a few teams to sign Khaled. You're not going to like this, though, Jamal, but I told Helvetic to sign Khaled before the start of the season. They didn't listen to me. I'm just saying. I don't even know if they messaged him. I'm not sure if he can say if they messaged him or not. But I told them to sign Khaled, and they didn't listen to me. And they went for someone else I won't mention, but he's just not as good as Khaled. I mean, shit, Berlin could even go Chiv. That's not who I'm talking about when they went for a different way. That's not who I'm talking about, but...
Berlin are still playing
Yep.
sophisticated offensive football.
That was old management, but I tell you what, Khaled left Barcelona and was available.
Involved in this game.
I'm just saying. No, I don't have a logo. I do not have a logo. Just my name in it.
And fundamentally sound football.
I'm not really an intro guy.
6.
I don't really have intros. My stuff is scouting in it. So.
Sullivan
Sullivan.
escapes the pocket,
Nice.
runs him himself,
Nice.
and he is in. Touchdown, Ponder. Jacob Sullivan
That was nice.
does it himself.
There's a little bit of spark here, potentially.
Second rushing touchdown.
Let me try and get some more people in the in the chat by saying how much of a close game it is.
Offense. Gap. Jump across the goal line.
Need to wait for it to actually like. If they kick it. Looks a bit left. It was good.
Scores the PAT.
I need to wait for the score to tick over so I can put on my
Go
thing.
back to a 3-point lead. Now the Musketeers have to find an answer.
Okay, let's obviously put first down mag as the tag.
Walter the holder. And before that, Sullivan's rushing touchdown.
There we are. A little bit of promo. Yeah, I'm just I took inspiration for my like logo, I guess, of just my name with the underline from a YouTube channel that talks about planes. That's like the way they did that. It looks like a cool logo. And intro wise, I just do scouting, you know.
Later stages of this game. If you're hungry, maybe Snacket is something for it. Snacket is the
I don't feel like I need to do an intro for scouting.
League of Football. Snacket brings high quality cold cuts,
I'll do a little bit of talking and I'll get straight into the business, you know what I mean?
snacks as well as plant-based
A little bit of buff fuzz, all good.
snacks into your game day.
Alright, 6.5 minutes is plenty of time.
Snack partner of the European League of Football.
Ah, fuck. Throwing my laptop around. We're all good. Apologies. This one's close. Berlin unfucking it in the fourth quarter. Let me write that down. Fourth. Possibly. They're not out of the woods yet. They've not unfucked it yet. But they're getting a little bit better.
Center line also. Driven
I ain't gonna lie, guys. I don't want to fucking see cheerleaders right now. I want to see the game continue. There's 3 points in it. 6.5 minutes left. I don't give a fuck about the cheerleaders, respectfully. Here we go. Right, we're kicking back off.
and over we go. 6.5 minutes still to go. Major touchdown.
6.5 left. Paris with the ball. They need to stop Austin Mitchell.
30-yard line.
If they... Yeah, this one is... Yeah, agreed, man. This must be long. I've been going for 6.5 hours. This is nearly the longest stream. The third quarter was like an hour long. That's why it's such a drag. There's been so much stoppage. The flags as well in this game have been an issue.
Actually,
A ton of flags. A ton of pauses. I mean, currently. There we go. We're finally on.
managed to stop Paris Musketeers offense. Edwards has time.
Edwards running out.
Escapes his
Gonna go
block.
for the run.
Right.
Couple yards out of that.
Gains 4 yards.
Clock carries on moving, which is good for Paris. They've had drives that have been this long. They've had, like, one of those drives, I think, went 6 minutes. It was the greatest drive I've ever seen. Just because it took some time off of the clock of this really long game.
So it's a game time clock. Fans inside Ludwig Janschwald Park no.
Second and
Behind
6.
their team. Low snap. Edwards
Easy.
picks it up.
Mwamba, big gain.
Next.
I know White's ran out of bounds though. Shouldn't have ran out of bounds, Kevin.
Mwamba again.
Not the best of calls there.
Another successful catch.
He probably should have just slid or tried to cut inside.
Best
Oh, they were lenient with that clock.
continuing.
They've let the clock run continuously. For a minute already taken off the clock.
Now you can hear it. Let's go defense.
That's important for him. Keep riding that rock.
Great run by Crucible.
But I also do kind of want to see Berlin win this. Just because it's funny.
One Berlin player was still down for a moment.
Another clock running down. There's a player down, but I'm pretty sure what Berlin have to use a timeout to get him off. It might be that point in the game. If they didn't have those fumbles, they would have won this game. Just a cataclysmic third quarter. That's all that stopped them from winning this game.
But everyone is up again. Four-man rush. Hand off.
Easy.
Bombo. First down. Brought down by Spit.
Not a good time to lag. I'm going to have to refresh. Oh no. I'm going to miss the game-winning pick 6. This ain't good. Let me back in.
It's almost possible. I mean, right now, if Paris score another touchdown, then London can only hope for
Oh yeah, Paris scored. They're done.
need to score a touchdown on their own, and also add another field goal. Like Clubby said,
There's still a chance. Definitely.
from the 33.
It's all good.
Edwards. Shotgun. Handoff. They are working the clock.
Oh my god. Tackle the fucking dude.
Secondary.
Jesus.
Around the 28-yard line.
He wouldn't go down. I can respect that.
Paris running back is also wearing down not these guys like Alex Miller and Muren. They have to work so hard. Spiller. Slit.
Alright, next up. Next play. Let's keep it moving. Taking a whole time off of that clock.
Nice snap.
All mine. Stop behind the line. Managed to go out and back in. That was fucking impressive.
Down. Close.
Not a first. If they get it first here, then it's tight. We like all the way through this whole weekend. I was thinking, this was going to be quite a lot of blowouts this week, and there have been a lot of blowouts. But these, like, we obviously had the Cologne game, one of the best games ever in the league. This game's been a drag, but close. Were you there? Oh, they got a first. Palumbo. Good job in slowing down there. He didn't hit full gear because he just wanted to do it. Honestly, that's kind of how I feel too. I don't give a fuck about cheerleaders. I want to watch the football.
Mix it up. Ackermong and Bumbo now. These two are doing most of the running plays, and now we have a 2-minute warning. Paris on the gas pedal. They are close to finishing off this game against.
A few more runs. Like I said, they could definitely take all this time on the clock, and they have done. We'll write that down. Very good job. Maybe never, bro. Maybe never. We might never know. And we're not too far away from being this longest ever stream. It's also been one of the most successful streams of all time. 66 hours of watch time. That puts it at number 2 all time, but granted that one that's number 2 has had like watch time post stream. So I think this one will likely be the best when it's all said and done, because some people could check back in, watch a little bit of it. 700 chat messages as well. 16 peak viewers, which I think is also around a record. Here we go. 2-minute warning. Power second just to tie this all up. They need maybe a first down. I think it's probably over. Berlin are going to call all their timeouts.
2 minutes to go. 3-point lead for the Musketeers. Score a touchdown. This game might be over.
And it benefits them not to score a touchdown. I mean, if they can finish off the play with a touchdown, that'd be great for them. But they don't necessarily need to. Oh, Munich have just put into CFL. Nice. CFL? It's a college football game.
Some of his players are somewhat
Alright,
frustrated.
let's get back out with it.
Has unfolded during the second half.
Of course, we'll have one straight after this too, timeout wise.
There were these crazy moments during Q3, of course, when Jackson fumbled the ball 3 times at once. Shotgun from 9. Oh, it's brought down.
Pretty good. Yeah, don't celebrate, bruv. You're gonna lose the game. Just get back to the line, and the timeout was there. So a second now. They might get maybe a drive if they're really lucky. It's gonna have to be some next level fucking.
Plays at least. If they score a first down, it's over.
I mean, it's goal though, so they can't get a first down.
Manage to hold them off and force them to attempt a field goal, of course.
I appreciate it, Ricardo. Thank you very much.
Again,
Yeah, they did. Read that like a book. Alright, see what they can do with this one. I mean, if they're really good with it, they can get a drive. The sticks are down as well, so they cannot get a first down, which benefits Berlin. Unless obviously they score a touchdown. But second down. 9. Oh, it's
second 9
yeah, second and 9. But they went back, didn't they?
at once.
Wait, what? How?
Shotgun. He's trying.
Edwards sacked.
Might try something. No, he's brought down.
I mean, this does make the field goal a little bit harder.
Line. Another sack against sack. And what?
This does make the field goal harder, and he has missed a couple of kicks. Third and goal. It's obviously going to go down to about a minute. Fourth and goal. They kick it. So they might get 30 seconds, 40 seconds. And no timeouts. Possible.
By what our graphic said, but of course it was second and goal, now it's third and goal. It doesn't really matter.
Possible. Oh, Paris took a time. I mean, it makes sense. They went all down to one and called a timeout, but that's good for Berlin. It gives them a bit more time to think about it. I mean, shit. They fucking did terrible in the third.
More plays. Jamal is marching to the sideline.
Hopefully they get a sign out of this.
Shaking their heads, knowing that it's close to an impossibility to actually get.
I want to see Berlin get a sign out of this.
It's still possible in a sense. I mean, it's
Still possible. Unlikely, but possible.
Paris. Kick a field goal. That's a 6-point gap.
Yeah, exactly. They kick a field goal, 6 points.
2 seconds left on the
Get a sack, make it even harder. They're gonna probably try and pass for it.
20-yard line.
They're gonna run at Shea.
Handoff with
Very good call. Blow the whistle then, ref.
stopped.
They got unlucky with some of those seconds there. They was absolutely wrapped up, but they didn't call the thing. So you might get 20 seconds. Anyone say walk-off Aaron Jackson touchdown? Did I hear that? Ricardo, do you hear that? Walk-off Aaron Jackson touchdown? Anyone?
So now Paris, they will attempt a field goal. Matisse Dupont.
Anyone for a walk-off kick return?
He is ready to block that field goal.
Time on Musketeers. Block, right, alright, hear me out. Here's the possibilities. Here's all of them in a row. Blocked kick. Hail Mary touchdown. Block kick, failed touchdown. Block kick, touchdown. Made field goal, punt return touchdown. Or, sorry, kick return touchdown. Kickoff, rugby style fumble, Paris get the ball back and score. Aaron Jackson could redeem that earlier fumble.
What about Berlin?
They ran out of timeouts, man. They said they have one, but they don't. They failed the challenge. No, they didn't. I don't know. They don't have a timeout. Also, what's up, man? I haven't seen you today. I've been around. Are they going for it? Oh, okay. Just going to take a shot up. Not even give him a chance to get a kick return. Okay, see what I mean. Oh, maybe not. Flag in the place on your man.
Things are somewhat usual in the late stages of a game like that, with only a 3-point lead for
Get
Paris.
nervous, you guys.
They were lined up for another play. They won't attempt a field goal.
Right, they're gonna
Stats,
go for it.
Edwards.
Edwards throwing it up.
Switch goes for the end zone.
Cool, but he didn't get his feet in bounds.
Bounce. It didn't work.
Close. 8 seconds, boys.
8 seconds left.
Yeah, I can imagine your head hurts.
So Berlin, they are taking the ball inside
Yeah, stag do. I know what Bachelor is. I've watched Hangover, but yeah, it's a stag do in the UK.
70 yards away from the end zone.
What play do you dial up here?
8 seconds.
I think you just take a fucking shot. I don't think you try any of this short shit. Just fucking
Trying to get
launch that shit.
long for field goal. That's all you can do. It was actually
I don't want to see a short pass. I want to see someone fucking sling that thing. Try and get like an 80-yard throw.
77 yards to go. And what you do is try to one deep
Oh.
pass, intercept it, and it's over. Just saying, Sullivan was trying one deep pass, maybe some trickery off the wall, but it didn't work. Interception.
It was the most like disappointing end I've ever could have imagined. All that, I just think that was so disappointing. I mean, he also had 2 fumbles. He did also have 2 fumbles. He won. They lived and died by Aaron Jackson. I'm not fucking surprised, man. That's fucking insane. That's hotter than any day in the UK has ever had, I'm pretty sure. Lived and died by Jackson. I'm gonna write that down. They'll kneel this one out. No ice cream today. R.I.P. Thunder. They did good. This game was a fucking slog. It really was. But like I said, guys, this was by far the most successful stream of all time. Like, in terms of watch hours, it probably will overtake the other one. It's like on about 68 hours, 67 hours. So it's been a hell of a stream. Been a pleasure, as always. Let me just full screen myself. Just have that. I'm going to put myself here. Pleasure, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow. Obviously, you're going to do the power rankings tomorrow. We've got the ELF Live tomorrow. And I'll do the graphic for the East receiver. Appreciate it, Alex. I mean, you called that game, and you've been in and out here too. So you too. Let's have a look. Let's have a little look. I think we're basically. I mean, we got like half an hour off, but yeah, it's been a pleasure. I might stay for a little bit just so I kind of want to stay for a bit and get over the 78. But you know, I kind of wanted to stay for like another 10 minutes just so I can get over 68 and a half. Let me have a look. Maybe make sure that's actually the thing. Because I'm just competitive. Alright, so I need 68.6. And I'm currently on 68.6. So I'll stream for like 1 minute while I get my Photoshop up. I need to get the digital rights management for this picture. So let's move myself over. Just so we can have the record, because that'll be nice, wouldn't it? Finishing off the day with a record would be a lot better than not finishing off with a record. So I'm going to get Photoshop up while we do that. I'm cheating the system. Nah, I always got friends here, brother. Enjoy my loading screens. You can actually get the stream up too, because I've no idea ever if like the stream actually ends when I end it, because it doesn't really tell me very much. Let's quickly load up Photoshop. And I'll make that graphic. I might even put that graphic out now, like, maybe. Depends how I'm feeling. Yes, it's called London Poster as well. It's not really called London Poster. You can see all the shit that was like going to be the prototype for the Tory one. Good times. Right, I think now we should be over. Yes, this has been the most successful stream of all time in every metric. Except for the Danube one, but that doesn't count. Let's double check. Yeah, everything's good, brothers. We did good. We did this together. This was a team effort. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for ELF Live and for the normal things. A pleasure as always. Goodbye, everyone.